Okay, what's up guys? We should be live and hopefully this time without any issues. I guess we'll find out in a second, but what's up everybody? I had kind of extended time off from raid. It was supposed to just be that 1 week or weekend, but then like after the weekend I was, we were like getting wasted on the like Juhannus holidays, which is like a big holiday in Finland. Then I was kind of, dealing with the aftermath and feeling lazy. Didn't do videos for a couple days. Then there was like, on the next weekend I had guests, and then we were with those the entire weekend, and basically the same thing happened. So I kind of took like a week off from making content, but rest of the summer I'm gonna be very active. I always have these unintentional breaks and I always make excuses, but it is what it is. Anyway, I don't know what you guys think about the setup. Damn, I look super red on the YouTube video. On OBS it doesn't look that red. Does it look super red to you guys? I was kind of trying to try this time a little bit different, more traditional streamer setup. That instead of having the green screen, I'm just gonna have my room a little bit green with the glowing lights, and that's it. The video on OBS doesn't look red, but when I'm watching the YouTube stream it kind of looks very red. Maybe that's just the screen that I'm looking it from. Let me put it on this screen, I wanna see. Okay, it still looks kind of red, but not as red as on my other screen. Anyway, we're gonna do a super long stream today. I'm gonna do live arena. There's gonna be account help. If anybody wants to showcase their accounts, we can do it today. I'm also gonna try the Battle Aces beta. In case anybody is interested, I can give you some keys for it and so on. I was supposed to do that already like last Friday, but the last Friday stream kind of broke multiple times, and then I had those guests arriving, so the stream was kind of very scuffed. Anyway, also super excited about the Clan Wars like teasers that Plarium has been giving out. I'm not super impressed yet. I think many people are kind of skeptical if it's actually gonna be that good. So far they haven't shown anything that makes me super impressed by the new content, but we'll see. I hope it's good. I think all of the PvP players have been wanting to see this for like years, and I hope they don't get disappointed. By the way, if anybody is interested, like I said, I'm gonna play the Battle Aces beta later on the video. I literally haven't tried it once, like I opened the game, but that's it. But if anyone wants to get those beta keys for it, if anybody's interested, I can give them right now if you need them. Let's save the second nuker for later. Maybe I'll go with Staldos. No, let's just go with Rotos. Nah, I don't want to do that. Let's go with Rotos and UDK. The same old. I kind of don't... I don't know if it bothers you guys. I don't like that my face looks way redder on the video than on my like OBS screen. I'm good, Nathan and Livo. just being, in summer hangovers and a little bit lazy. So that's why there wasn't that many videos in the last 2 weeks. I was getting wasted on 2 weekends in a row, so... Marius. Even the Helicat is not gonna be that great here. Double or like lockout Staltus and then lockout Armans and then even Marius for the bus trip. Oh, he's pretty high points too. I'm a little bit big on the screen. Oops, not that. So what do you guys think about the videos Plarium put so far about the like clan wars content or sieges or whatever we're even calling it? I think they were calling it both castle sieges and clan wars, so I don't know what's the official name for the content. Okay, no protection set on the Sifi. Oh wait. Okay, there is, he just didn't get many procs. Never mind. Usually they are with protection at this point. Ah, that's not great. I don't think I can kill the Sifi with Rotos A1. Definitely if I get the extra turn, but if I don't, I'm not sure if I... Surely I can't. Yeah, not with the Harima passive. Maybe without it. I think Wukong is great. Wukong is just very easy to counter. Ah, we got the enfeeble. Wukong is very easy to counter, like Harima completely, like you literally can't win against the enemy team if they have Harima and Wukong is your only nuker. That's the big issue with him. He's super easy to counter. Outside of that, I think he is very good. And also, you know, Sigrun is kind of similar to Wukong, and probably most people would consider it better, so that also kind of makes it go down in popularity. Also, I think he kind of doesn't have the best matchup against Lasarius, who is one of the best nukers in live arena and very common, even especially if they have like really good accounts, because you can really easily get those kills and rock the lockout all the time, so, or like on cooldown. So yeah, I think those are some of the big issues with him. Also, you know, block revive is a thing. Somebody could just come with Queen Eva or Initve or anybody. There's just many things that you can do against him, but I think he's very good. Another super high point opponent. I think we're just gonna get... And they got the first pick again. I think it's gonna be the same thing as in the last battle, that we just get outmatched by the enemy. By the way, how's the background music? Is it too loud? I'm always kind of a little bit obsessed about those irrelevant small details, but if it's too loud or too quiet, then tell me. Are we just gonna meet pretty much the same matchup again? It's always those, and then primals, of course. And again, I can't go, like, if I don't pick UDK and I pick Rotos, he's gonna pick it, so... I think I still have to go with UDK. I don't have other choices. I have to go with the same old stuff. Maybe I could just go with Stalos and pick random support, but I don't think I want to blind pick that until I see his other picks. Last time we had the stream, it crashed multiple times, but hopefully that's not gonna happen this time. Okay, yeah, our base, so it's basically like UDK, so picking the UDK was worthless. Damn. It was super fun when the arena meta changed a couple months ago, but now it's getting a little bit stale again. I always complain that I need more nukers, but I kind of feel the same way again. I really need something like Taras or Harima that doesn't rely on ignore defense, so I don't always have to pick UDK, and I'm always not destroyed if they pick Harima in their team. Like Harima, R-base and UDK combined with like Lockout and Armans, I just can't do anything against that. And again, it's a protection city. I feel like all of the really good accounts at this point, they have their cities in protection set. I don't have anybody in protection set, I don't think. I mean, I definitely have the gear to do it, but there's not really like anybody in particular that I want to put in the set. Again, the Siphi proc the polymorph just like the last battle. What's up? I can't pronounce the Cyrillic names. Too hard. He got the stone skin extended. That's kind of funny thing that you can actually have the stone skin extended from the R-based skills, but you can't get it like other ways. It's not like you can extend it with abilities, but the mastery can extend the stone skin from her skill though. Yeah. Okay. This is not going well. Yeah, oh, wait. If he didn't have the Harima now, we maybe even could win, but we don't have enough damage to kill the Siphi with A3, not with Harima passive. But yeah, I have talked about that multiple times. We actually talked about it a decent amount on the collab we did with Jog as well. I remember Siegfried came up, and I think we were kind of split that Biohack and Cruisen both thought that Siegfried is like maybe the best nuker or something like that at this point. And me and Rock were both kind of disagreeing that we think Siegfried is a little bit overrated because he has kind of many counters, and Narcissus is one of them. You can just completely ignore his passive and like one-shot him and everything if you use Narcissus. So he's super good, but you can totally, there's many ways to counter him. All of the counters that got Wukong, like UDK, R-base, Harima, they also work against Siegfried just the same, and then also Narcissus, and then like even good against him too, and his passive doesn't work at all. Yeah, I don't think like the two matchups, they were just two high point enemies with good accounts. I don't think there was a lot of things to do, but again they get the first pick. Come on, I feel like surely I get the second pick like way more often than I get the second pick. I think on the last live arena video I had like some ridiculous like 7 battle streak where I'm always the second pick or something like that. Well, either Ward of the Fallen or Polymorph, it kind of depends and comes down to preference. I would say that if you don't have a lot of Polymorph or like champions with 6-star Polymorph on your account, then I would go with that. If you do, I would totally go with Ward of the Fallen. It does make your Narses a lot more tanky. Otherwise he's not that tanky, but he does have high HP pool. So if you can get the damage mitigation from Ward of the Fallen, then he can actually take a couple hits. But if you don't have 6-star Blessing, then I would just go with Ward of the Fallen. Or then another option is Heaven Cast. You could go with that too. Outside of 6-star. Okay, this is a lot more... We can basically go with the same team, and this opponent seems a lot more beatable. Well, let's see what his last 2 picks is, if he has like R-base or something, but if he doesn't, this is much better. He could still pick both Harima and R-base though. Yeah, Crushing Rend is good on a 6-star. It kind of depends what you want. If you want to like to have high damage and one-shot the enemy on the first turn, it's the best blessing to go with. It gives you the most damage on the first hit. But the utility that you get from Ward of the Fallen and Polymorph is good, and Taras does have pretty high damage, just even without it. Like, if you have a long battle, Cruelty is way better. You can get like 40% defense mitigation with that compared to 6% from Cruelty. But the Cruelty applies on the first hit of the battle, and somebody like Taras is gonna do an insane AoE nuke on the first turn, so it can be very good. I think mostly people use Ward of the Crushing Rend on Taras when they use him in Classic Arena. I think it's more Classic Arena meta than it is in Live Arena. The battles are long, you're not trying to get fast wins or anything like that, but in Classic Arena, especially if you're using Taras offense, which is still pretty good, I think for that people always pretty much go with it. Two turn down. I think we might be able to. This is a lot more winnable than the other matchups though. Oh, and this CV is not in protection. Oh my god. 3 battles in row, enemy gets the first pick every time and they get Armans, and every time on the first turn the enemy Siphi procs Polymorph on my Mikage. That's a weird RNG. At least this time there's no Harima, so we can just go to town and kill him. Wait, can I just... I don't know if I can kill the Arbiter with the A3 or not. She has defense buff, maybe I can't. Let's just do A2. I think she probably would have died. With that many buffs, the A3 is doing more damage than the A2, but I don't think it matters either way. By the way, today's drink of choice is Mega Force. It's literally the cheapest energy drink that you can get in Finland. But to be honest, most of the basic energy drinks... Oh fuck. Why? Oh my god. I was autoing and we're losing it. Most of the basic energy drinks taste the same. So I don't think it's worse than the other ones. Oh my god. I thought we won. I don't even know how I lost that on auto. I thought it was done deal. That's kind of funny. Anyway. Did we just lose 3 battles in a row? Yeah, we did. I don't know if I could have won the last one if I didn't auto. I thought everybody was alive and it was safe. Probably I would have lost it anyway, to be honest. I feel like there's no way auto could have screwed that one up anymore. I feel like Mikake would have used the A2 on auto too. Why is it not letting me queue any more battles? Yeah, okay, now we can. Liverin does this every now and then. It's definitely the most buggy, like, buggy area in Raid. There's so many different Liverin bugs. I think there used to be one bug where... I forget the details, but there was something that you could do and it would automatically make your enemy team like not be able to participate and disconnect the battle. Like, I forgot the details, but people were accusing each other of doing it, and sometimes it happened accidentally or something like that. There was a bug where you could just basically get a win for free. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I didn't see what happened, but yeah. That's why, that's one question that people ask me a lot from, like, in the last couple classic arena pushes, that why am I using Ankara lead instead of Arman's lead in my defense team, and that's for that reason, that if I have Ankara first and then Narses second, Ankara is always gonna revive Narses on auto in the defense battles, but if I don't have that, then it's gonna revive Arman's, and I actually prefer it to revive the Narses. Yeah, there's like one pretty good, I mean, of course, if you like, there's many variations, and you know, I don't think energy drinks are a great thing to advertise or anything like that, but there's one Finnish brand that does like a good flavor that is like, I think it's raspberry flavor. It's actually pretty good, even though raspberry energy drink might sound horrible, but it's actually very good flavor. But for some reason, my local store, it stopped selling that, and it only sells the basic version of that brand without the flavor, and it tastes the exact same as all of the other ones. So if I'm gonna buy the flavorless one, I might as well buy the cheapest one. It's almost the same price, to be fair, and I think this is actually maybe slightly better tasting than the basic version of Thunder. But yeah, the last fight was my bad, there's no excuses. I didn't think there was like one nuker and second one with like 20% HP, and I had everybody in full health. I thought there was no way I could lose it with auto anymore at that point. I think we're gonna save the nuker as the last pick and go with more polymorph. Yeah, what's up, Newgate? Wait. Jeff at play, you're not Die or Be Dead from Discord, right? You're somebody else. Or is that your is that your YouTube account? Oh fuck, I wasn't... okay. I wasn't paying attention again. That wasn't the worst mistake, to be fair. I would have gone with Trotos anyway, so... Oh, it's not... my bad. I was looking up the energy drink I was talking about. It's not raspberry, it's strawberry lime. That makes a lot more sense because, like I said, raspberry energy drink kind of sounds bad, to be honest. But it's actually not a bad one. Ah, I thought we would one-shot the Shuchen. This is the energy drink. Okay, I'll show it after the battle. That's the one that I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, I kind of thought, because I'm pretty sure he has the same name on YouTube. I was just, when you said... oh, okay, another loss. When you said you're from South Africa, I was kind of... because I think he was from there too. Damn, 4 battles in row, that's what we get on the first stream. To be fair, all of the other ones, except the one that I would have won against if I didn't auto... well, he has good account too, but all of the other ones were super high point opponents, so we're kind of getting maybe a little bit unlucky here. And if we proc polymorph on the Galatir, we definitely would have won that, but only that way probably. This is the energy drink I like. For some reason my local store stopped selling it. They sell this brand, they just don't sell this version, and it's way better than the basic one. I should actually like go complain about it to them. Maybe they will put it back to the shelves if I complain about it. My second closest store is way farther away. I don't usually like to go to other shops. I mean, I do, but not right now. I'm not really going very often. So I go when I have to go elsewhere, but not on summer. What's my thoughts on Red Bull? I think wait, what happened with the battle? I think the basic version of it doesn't taste the same as like these energy drinks, but I don't think the basic version of Red Bull is that great. I think it's just, a big brand. Surprised he didn't go with the UDK when he got those. Yeah, I'm a little bit off my balance, not making videos for a bit. Yeah, I usually I try to buy as much food as I can, and I get like 1 week stock at a time. Just because, I hate going to buy groceries. I mean, who wouldn't? Well, maybe some people like it, but I don't. Yeah, what's up? I don't know how you say that. Ilva? There will be videos for the rest of the summer. I just, I explained it at the start of the stream that not last week, but the week before it. Well, the short version is that I was getting wasted the last few weekends. That's what happened, and then after that I was feeling a little bit tired and like lazy, so and you know it was summer. Like not the last weekend but the one before it, I was not even home for like almost a week, and then the next weekend I had guests for like 3 days, so I was kind of being a little bit more social in the last couple of weeks than just playing Raid every day and making videos. Don't worry, I'm not usually that social. Yeah, I feel like the camera looks a little bit red on the video, but it's kind of, you know, because I have super dark room and I kind of wanted to try a little bit. Actually, let me try this. I don't know if it's way too bright now. I mean, it looks good, but oh my god, we lost before I even got a turn to level 97. This is more bright. I was kind of going with the more like, you know, I don't know, weekend chilling vibes with the dark room and green light. I don't know if it's just better with like proper lighting though. What do you guys think? Which one looks better? Right now or just a second ago when I had dark room with green light? I think we just lost like 5 battles in a row. To be fair, I think there's like only mega accounts playing right now. Everybody has very good roster. That guy had 3 primals or 3 mythics and Shu Chen. But yeah, which one do you guys prefer? The green, like green dark room, or right now when it's just very now it's a lot more clear than a second ago. Yeah, I don't think if I get FBI open up, I don't think it's quite the same in Finland as it would be in US. You know, I don't want to get too like political and people have like, you know, split opinions about the police and so on. But I can tell you that if you guys are like in US and you're scared of the police, and I understand why you might be, it's not the same way in Finland. Like, you know, they're not gonna go ballistic and nobody's really afraid of the police here. It's a lot different culture. Even if I got doxxed and there was some kind of FBI open up, I wouldn't really be that worried that the police would do something stupid. Or you don't? Yeah, you don't like the green light. I've seen some people pull it off, but like I don't think I had enough light. Like right now it looks very clear. If I put that light away, it's too dark. I need a little bit more bright, but I kind of still want to do the green light on a stream sometimes. Let me try one thing. Okay, what about this? It's not as good as it was a second ago. I put my light off and the window shutters are open. Rotos, or let's go with Staldos if I can find him. Yeah, I agree, it needs more light. Do I want to ban the Harima? I think so. Even if we're going with Staldos. Yeah, I know. That's why I put the windows back closed and I put the light on. I think the new fusion looks kind of interesting. If you saw what they mentioned in the notes about the fusion, they said that there's coming some kind of new dog champion. So if that champion is super powerful, maybe it can be relevant, but it seems like a weird gimmick, and they didn't even add all of the dog champions in the list of champions that work with his abilities. And if they're going for that kind of thematic meme champion, they should have added all of the dogs on the list. So I'm not that big fan of the fusion, to be honest. Like, I think the champions that work with his abilities, one of them is like epic and rest are rares or something like that, and there's multiple like rare, uncommon and common dog champions that were not even included on the list. That's weird. No, not that it will make any difference, but I don't understand why they didn't do it, and especially because of that they should have just made all of them work with him. Okay, we got locked out and he has like double cooldown reset and double revive, so I don't know if we can really get around this problem. Yeah, he's just gonna get the Lazarus. Wait, can I don't think my Narcissus can get the turn. Yeah, he just has the cooldowns back on the Lazarus, but wait, can I cut in now? I just reduced... No, okay. I reduced the turn meter of Lazarus with the masteries, but I got slept by the Siphi, so it's game over, I think. Yeah, we're just not getting any turns against the Siphi A1. That's not good. The guaranteed champion... Wait. I saw it yesterday. It was like one of the old ones. Wait, who is it? It was something not relevant. I forgot already who it was. It's up right now, right? It's not. Oh, it was Shenmue. Yeah, Shenmue kind of sounded interesting when she was new. She's one of those champions that if Shenmue was released like 3 years ago, she would have been pretty good champion, but at this point she's completely irrelevant. Even if she kind of can do decent AoE damage, but there's just way better champions, like Primals do more damage and 15 other things and are tanky, so there's no reason to go for Shenmue. That's the name, yeah, Shenmue, yeah. Obviously I'm gonna go for the fusion like always, at least gonna try, but I don't really like, you know, I don't have high hopes for him. We still can't change the chest. By the way, here's one thing multiple people asked about it from me in DMs, but for those people wondering that you're not able to exchange the Slixus fragments for mod, you will be able to. I checked it from the community managers. It was confirmed. I'm nowhere close to Marius. It was confirmed, but it's not unlocked yet. You will be able to exchange the Slixuses for more fragments. I don't know why they're taking so long for us to be able to do it. Yeah, let me show you. I'm nowhere close to being done with Marius missions. Today I can move on when I do these live arena battles, but it's gonna take a while, especially if we can't get any wins. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I don't understand why they can't just enable it instantly after fusion ends. It feels a little bit, you know, they're just being lazy. I kind of want to try if I can do some other lighting to get the green glow working, but I agree that without some light it's not good. Okay, now there's too much light again and you can't even see the glow. Ah, second pick again. But yeah, I don't know how many people actually skipped the last fusion and were farming the epics like me. I made a video about it, but I don't know if many people even did the same strategy. But I still want to get mod. I think mod is gonna be actually pretty good in live arena. I think people are kind of underestimating her. I think she will be great against like Galatir and many of the meta champions with CC. Okay, George it and Guardian. Who is gonna be the other nuker? Since he's going with ally attack. Maybe like lockout and one other nuker and no arbiter or anything like that. Maybe. Fuck. I might go with UDK or Helicat as the last pick. Something like that, I'm thinking. I could go with the third nuker too. Okay, he took the UDK. That's kind of bad, but we do have the ally attack, so it's not the worst. Also, we could go with Tormin. That would be kind of funny. Then he can't open with the ally attack on Guardian. He has to open with the revive on death and immunity. Wait. What do you mean? I don't think we have Harima's summon rush. Right? Harima is not in the summon rush, or what do you mean? Or is there gonna be another one later? Even if there was, like I said before, I'm kind of planning to actually buy Prism shards the next time we get Harima in there. That's the best bet to actually get her. I think I'm just gonna go with that. I'm not a big fan of the 15x7s. Unless you have insane amount of shards, even then it's still not super likely to actually get it. So okay, can we buff strip the Charge it, maybe. No, okay. Well, we did get everybody else, so others can get frozen from the Guardian ally attack. Yeah, I'm not really gonna pull any shards this weekend. I don't think. Wait, do we have to pull? I didn't even think about that. I guess we have to pull. Yeah, like I said, I've just been, you know, getting wasted and doing my daily stuff in raid, but haven't really thought about it too much. I forgot the fusion is already going, so I guess I have to make some plans and pull. Okay, maybe this could be a win. But to be fair, we got like super hard enemies today. Even this guy is kind of hard with the UVK and charge it. Okay, we got a win. Let's think about it now. Yeah, the events just started. I'll have to think about this more in detail later. I don't really want to pull unless I have to, but I'm assuming that we have to pull, so... I'll have to look at all of the events and think about it later. Oh, I accidentally have almost completed the Sand Devil event. I don't know if I can get all the way to the top. I kind of want to complete it, to be honest. Maybe I will. I mean, I have some gems, so I could finish that event and not miss out on the fusion. Wait. Oh, okay. CVC rewards. Yeah, I don't have that much energy saved up, but I have a little bit. Oh, 6 minutes until the... I don't think I can use my... Actually, maybe I can. Let's use our classic arena token so that doesn't go to waste. But yeah, I'm gonna do long stream today. I definitely can do some takeovers if somebody wants to do it at some point. Like pretty soon after this live arena session ends, I could totally do some. What's up? It doesn't look like the stream is gonna crash today, so hopefully it will go better than last Friday. I still don't know why, but I feel like the stream kind of looks way better on the OBS than on the actual YouTube stream, so there's definitely something that I should do differently in the settings. No, not that it's that big deal, but the video quality is better on the OBS. Just wasting some arena tokens because I have one that is about to expire. By the way, I made a post yesterday evening about my new shiny setup. What do you guys think about it? I can show it. Wait. That's my new setup. I'm super happy about it. I've never had this fancy setup before. That's what I'm using right now. I know some people might think that it's kind of weird that there's the gap in between the two screens for camera. I actually tried it once that the camera was on the side, on the left, and there was no gap, but I actually prefer it this way. But it's super cool to have multiple screens now. I know 3 might seem kind of excessive, but actually for streaming it was kind of annoying to only have 2 streams. 2 screens, not 2 streams, because like you know, I don't want to, like, you know, accidentally dox myself. Not that it would be the biggest problem in the world, but you need like 1 screen so that you can like open up everything on that screen. Then I need like one screen for the OBS and then 1 for the game. So actually 3 screens is kind of preferred. 2 didn't really feel enough for it. Maybe it will be useful when I do editing and other stuff, but I think mostly I needed it for the streaming. Obviously we will play Clan Wars and we will try to be good at it. We don't really know the full details yet, and we'll talk about it inside the clan. It's not like we can have any kind of plans yet. Yeah, I have the sheep here as like as a talisman to get more polymorph rocks. I don't know if anybody has been playing Elden Ring right now lately when we got the DLC, but in that game you have like talismans that give you different effects, and this is kind of my polymorph talisman, which has a hidden effect of increasing the procs by small amount, let's say. I don't really have any like stuffed toys or anything like that. I was talking about it on the stream before that I should buy some kind of Pokemon plushies like everybody does. I've been a big fan of Pokemon since I was like a small kid. I probably should get some of those, but that's the only plushie decoration that I have, so might as well use it. Not that it's the most, you know, best one, and it's not like a carbon copy of how Polymorph looks in Raid. I feel like Plarium could have put in more effort into this, but I do like it. This was sent by Plarium. All of the CCs got one of these. Yeah, I think I heard the John Lennon thing before. I mean, I don't think I can take that like as offensive thing. I mean, why would I? I guess I need to just grow my beard a little bit more to to look even more proper. Yeah, like here in this battle, I think would be super nice to have mode actually. I think I'm gonna go with Mikake for that reason, just to get more polymorph. I don't really think I want to go with Tormin, but Mitchell might still be useful with all of the debuffs. I guess I'll go with Staltos. Wait, what? Yeah, it was kind of super embarrassing to eat on stream. I don't really want to do that a lot. Actually, there's a simple trick to avoid it next time. Next time I do it, I'm just gonna turn the camera off when I do it. Especially now when it's easy, when I had third screen. I think I'm gonna do that and maybe try to have some, like, you know, sound effects for her stream and play with it since I can do it easier now. But yeah, I don't think I'm super comfortable eating while streaming, to be honest. But that one stream, it was super long stream, and we made like a video with Jock afterwards, and it was like, I was, you know, the stream and the video with Jock, that was maybe like I don't know, 11 or 12 hours in a row. So I really had to eat during that time. I think I had like 8.5 hour stream, and then we did like 3-hour video with Jock or something like that. Should I go with the ally attack? Can we kill the Harima? Probably not. Not even close. Okay, can we even kill Harima now? She has the ally protection. I don't think we can kill her either. Oh, okay, barely. I think that was super close. Okay, so Harima had higher crit damage than damn, I forgot his name. Anyway, if Harima got stunned there, I think we could have won it, but why did I forget the champion's name? Gizmok, yeah, Gizmok. Oh, nice. We got like, I've been losing so much that Plarium is giving us the weekend free-to-play pack. This is super controversial. I know, like, I've heard other content creators, I don't want to say any names, but let's say some content creators that are not big spenders, they get people like harassing about them all the time that you're not like free-to-play or low spender because you get these packs. Some of them have talked about it with me in DMs. I don't know, like, I kind of understand it, but I feel like people make so big deal about the content creator packs. Like, they get angry at the content creators for getting them. For those people that actually spend a lot of money, I don't think, like, I'm talking about content creators, this is like a drop in the bucket. It's not that big deal. It definitely helps those people that are not spenders, but you know, I don't think it's, I mean, obviously I'm getting them, but I don't think it's that unfair that if you make videos you get a little bit. It's not like Plarium is giving us insane amount of stuff. This is all we get, but I know it kind of makes some people feel really bad about it and that it's like unfair and so on. By the way, here's a fun fact. There's like discussions in the official raid Discord from like 2 years ago or 2-3 years ago, before I made any videos. And I was always memeing about it like 2-3 years ago that I should start making videos to get these content creator packs. Like I said that like many times there, like way before I had any plans to make any videos or had made any ones. And I actually did it. So if you really want to get these rewards, it's not completely impossible. I think you only need, on paper, you only need 1,000 subscribers to get to the content creator program, which is a lot. Like it is kind of a lot, but you can get there if you grind for a long time. It might still be hard to get into the program, even if you don't meet requirements. That's for most people, by the way. That's not just for a couple specific people, but most people kind of had trouble with that they get into the program like maybe 6 months after they meet the requirements. But this is not completely impossible. You could try to do this as well and try to get the free gems if you're super into raid. I think for most people it's probably not worth the effort and time, but if you're super into it, then you could go for it. I kind of, you know, I kind of half did it for the gems unironically, so you could do it too. But yeah, I know it's a sensitive topic, and I don't think anybody really complains to me about the weekly content creator packs, but I know some other CCs get like bombarded with nasty comments about them. I kind of feel bad for them about it. I don't know why people are giving me a break about it though. I'm sure somebody has said something about it at some point, but I can't even recall it. And by the way, if somebody wants to make like you start making videos and you're literally going for the gems, but you make some like videos just to do it, I'll make collabs with anybody that does like, well, pretty much anybody, but especially if you do PvP content and you have like 50 subscribers, hit me up, we can make collabs. You're not gonna get 1,000 subscribers from it, but I mean, I can definitely do that. Anyway, a little bit first world problem streamer rant. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Like, I know some people get a lot of nasty comments about it. I don't know why I'm not getting it. Am I not advertising myself as free to play as much as I should? Maybe I should do it more. I don't know what I should, like, you're asking why did I open with Duchess? When I get second pick, I always go with Narcissus and either like Angora Duchess or Mikage. I don't really have a strong preference what's the best first two picks. Other than it's Narcissus with one of those, but Duchess has the polymorph, that's why with 6-star blessing, that's why I feel like she's kind of good first pick for me, even though I don't think she's like, I generally prefer Angora over her, but I often go with both of them. Yeah, I mean, I haven't said it, but you know, it's not like, you know, I'm sure I have like, I know I have like something like free-to-play friendly teams or whatever. I have something about that on many video like names, so it's not like I don't ever try to make some like free-to-play friendly content. I think when I made the video about the Wukong defense, I'm pretty sure I called it like the most free-to-play friendly defense team or something like that. So but I mean, I'm sure you can kind of guess. I mean, there's not that many free-to-play content creators. They are free-to-play, so I don't know why they are getting so much trouble for that. I mean, they are not like low spenders or like fake free-to-play. So about the Panda collab, I don't think, like, you know, Panda is one of those people that, like, never mind that he might not personally like be super happy with me. I feel like we kind of have turbulent relationship, that sometimes we're friendly, sometimes we're not. Usually it's because I said something in video about cheating that is in relation to him, and then we're not friendly anymore. But, you know, Panda is one of those people that, you know, regardless with Wu, it's not like it's worth his time. He makes a lot of money, so, and I don't think he really wants that much, like, you know, attention. So I don't think it's worth for him to go on anybody's video. I don't know if Panda has ever been on any videos. Maybe you guys know about that, but it's not like he has, even if he has done it, it's not like he has any big incentive to do it. But I'm sure he would not appear in my videos. Probably not even if we were like super friendly, but especially because I have, like, you know, spoken against some alleged boosting and that kind of stuff. So Panda did invite me to his clan, but it was kind of, you know, it's not like we had a serious conversation about it, but he kind of tried to bury the axe, and I do appreciate it. It's not like I'm trying to start beef with Panda every day. Okay, we're kind of getting close. I don't know if I can I actually finish this fight though? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's super into the game, so that's why I didn't know that he was on the video, but I wouldn't, like, put it past him. But it's not like he's doing it for, like, other than just liking the game. He doesn't have any other good incentive to do it. Probably more the opposite, that he doesn't really want any more attention to himself. I don't want to even, like, speak about it too much to like bring any attention to it, but let's say that if you see my Discord, the second rule on my Discord is there for a reason, and the reason was kind of for the most part it was Panda, not something I did, but there's a reason why we have that rule there, and it is in relation to him, let's say. I mean, you pretty much understand what I mean by that, but I'm not gonna, like, spell it out. Not because he did something wrong, to be clear. The opposite. Should I go with Ankora and UDK? I think I want to go with this because I can't really pick Duchess against him. And if I pick Rotos, he's just gonna go with UDK. Taras. I really want to go with Wukong. It's not good matchup with Taras passive, but maybe we can go for Taras ban. I think he's gonna go with lockout or something like that, but surely Wukong is better option than Staldus in this matchup. I mean, you can see the rules in my Discord. I don't wanna, like, you know, I don't even wanna bring attention to it because I don't think that's, like, you know, if you see the second rule, you will understand why. I don't even want to speak about it too much because that might not be good for him. But let's say some other people did something bad, not Panda, and I strongly condemn that. I don't know why some people in this game have some, like, they don't want to condemn, like, some bad stuff like that, or like boosting, but I don't have any issues condemning, like, that thing, even if some people that I know were, like, part of it. I'm not gonna, like, you know, speak up for it, let's say. Anyway, let's switch the topic. We're just gonna start drama here, even if we defend him on that subject. Is our luck finally turning around and we're actually starting to get some wins? Should I open with the A2 actually? Yeah, let's not even go for A2. Let's A3. I mean, let's do the A2 and then we can get the A2 back faster when we get the extra turn next time. But I think we already won this battle. Kind of surprised that he didn't go for the Armand's ban. Obviously, I kind of recommend for you guys to do it in every battle. Only if you know first and you know that you go first and you have lockout or something like that. Maybe a charge it. Or both of them, so that you will at least have one of them if they ban it. But almost in every other situation I would always ban Armand's. He's even worse than lockouts in a sense. I would say that Galatir is maybe better champion than Armand's, but if enemy is faster than you, you definitely don't want to let them have the Armand's. Oh, don't we have life harvest? Yeah, we do have life harvest, so basically we won at this point. There's no way we can lose that. The Narcissus just lost so much damage that, yeah, even if he gets revived, he can't kill us anymore. That's a big downside on Narcissus. I wish they did that on Taras. I feel like Taras would be so much more balanced if reducing his max HP would reduce his damage. I don't understand why they don't let that happen. I know he has his own mechanics that kind of, you know, reduce his max HP, but his damage is super bonkers, so I feel like he was intended to have his max HP. He was intended to work like others, and the fact that he loses max HP, which can be restored by Mariska, but the fact that he loses it kind of fits in with his skills because he does so much damage anyway. And then down the line, somebody like screwed the game up and decided that Taras scales differently than every other HP scaling champion in the game, and it's gonna be based on the not max HP but the original max HP. That's so stupid. Wait, Jeff, didn't you say that you're from South Africa? Wait, you think 24 Celsius is too cold? I feel like 24 Celsius is like my ideal weather. I don't want it to be warmer than that, but you know, in Finnish, like, you know, winter, it can get more than minus 40 in cold days, and it gets minus 30 all the time, let's say. I would prefer that you can actually go outside without like a jacket and like a double underwear and you know, like hat and gloves and so on. I don't know what you call it in English. Like, what's the... when you have like double underwear? It's not like two of the same underwear. I don't know what you call it in English. Something between trousers and underwear that you put in between those two. I don't know what you call it in English, but if it's super cold and let's say you're going like ice fishing or something like that and you're planning to be outside for a while, you literally have to like go with that and have multiple shirts and so on. Okay, let me Google that. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. Oh, is that some kind of more advanced? I don't know if they do something special with that fabric, but yeah, basically that's what I mean. But yeah, if you go like outside in winter to do like anything, like you go, I don't know, skiing, skating, fishing, anything like that, it's not like you can just go with like a jacket and trousers. You also need to have the thermal underwear and double socks and so on. Wait, so do you call it also like thermal socks when you have like those extra thick second socks? Now I have to search it. Oh yeah, there's thermal socks too. Yeah, that's what I mean. You need to have like double socks, double underwear with like jacket and everything, like winter coat, hat, gloves, everything. I like fishing. I'm not a big fan of ice fishing. It's one of those things that you get super excited when the winter starts to do it. And then you go do it once and you're like, fuck, I'm like, my fingers are gonna freeze, I'm gonna like die, get me out of here. My feet got like slightly wet out of like, you know, the making the hole in the ice, and now like if I don't go home my toes are like gonna fall off and you feel like horrible being there, so. We sometimes, you know, it's kind of traditional that usually we're with like family on the like midsummer that was just now, and also like on December or New Year, and often we're at the cottage and we often go like fishing, and we have some kind of ice fishing competition between our family and maybe some other relatives too. And usually it ends up being that the small children or the youngest, like teenagers or whatever, they give up way before the others, and they already go back inside because it's too cold and their feet got wet and it's not fun. And somebody's crying about it because it's too cold, so. Plus the fish that we actually get from ice fishing are super tiny. It's not like America that you go fish in the ocean and you get like 200 kilo tuna or something like that. Like if you get like 400 gram perch, you're almost certainly gonna win our like December ice fishing competition. Yeah, the one good thing about the winter here, by the way, Jeff, which I guess you can't do in South Africa, but let's say that it's like the December holidays. I mean, okay, this is super biased, somebody's gonna disagree with me, but when let's say that there's the December holidays, you can literally just put all of the beer and other drinks, you can just put them outside. You don't even have to put them in refrigerator, especially if there's like a lot of people and you have a lot of drinks prepared. You can just put everything outside. Then it's even better than putting them in a refrigerator. Damn, he opened with the early UDK. I'm sure he knows what I like to pick. Maybe we'll have to go with Staldos. He has 2 magic affinity noobers. Yeah, I think we're definitely gonna go with Staldos. Who do I even want to ban here? Maybe I could... what if I ban Lazarus? I could just ban one of the noobers. I usually don't get to play safe like this, but this might actually be good. Usually people like, if you have some kind of, you know, like a cellar for drinks or basement or something like that, you put the drinks there on winter if you like leave them there for like long periods of time, because if you put them like fully outside they will actually get frozen. But if you need to get something cold quickly, then you can do that. But usually people have some kind of like attic, basement, cellar, some kind of middle room that is not like actual part of the house, and it's not like fully outside, so they don't completely freeze in there. Usually, for instance, people put like, they have like outside saunas and they put the drinks there, or they might have like a cellar too. My parents actually have like both of them, and in the cottage we have both of those options too. Wait, is it raining outside? Oh fuck, I misclicked. I don't think that... Surely we're not gonna lose because of that misclick. Yeah, no way. Okay, give me a sec, I need to see what's happening outside. I think it's maybe raining. Okay, it's like super windy. I don't know if we are getting storm or something like that today. I have to double check. Not that I don't think it's gonna be issue. In my old place, sometimes I got power shutdowns if there was like a storm, and that used to happen all the time in my parents' place, but where I'm right now, it's very modern building, so I don't think it would happen to me. But yeah, it's super windy. Okay, yeah, it's gonna rain and it's like super windy. Like the trees are shaking super hard. I didn't even notice it because I had my window shutters closed and I wasn't looking outside. What do you mean played pro pilkki? Is that like a game? I mean, pilkki just means ice fishing in Finland, so that's just like professional ice fishing. I don't know if that's like a game or is that some kind of like actual league. If we talk about fishing games, there's this legendary old Finnish fishing game that's called Eräjorma. I have played that a lot when I was a kid. Let's put it that way. Can I find a picture of it? This is so small picture. Anyway, unironically, we used to play this game a lot when I was a kid. Like in the old days of internet, there was a lot of like, you know, Finnish indie games. I guess there still is, but they're kind of, you know, drowned because there's so many games getting released. But there was all kinds of funny Finnish indie games. Eräjorma was one of them, and it kind of became a meme and cult classic in Finland. Should I ban the Gaius? I'm kind of afraid of the Gaius, to be honest. Okay, we go with the R-base ban anyway. What? He didn't ban Armands. Okay, I think he probably has like a fast Mikage. And he doesn't know that... He probably thinks his Mikage is faster than my Armands. And he doesn't know that my Armands is in stone skin. Okay, now it's like... I don't know if that's even rain outside or hail. I don't know if you can hear it on the video. You shouldn't be able to because the microphone shouldn't pick that kind of sounds, but it's super loud. It's just from like behind the microphone, so you shouldn't hear it. Damn, that's super loud. Who do I want to polymorph? I think we're gonna go for the Gaius. Oh fuck. He resisted. Ah, I wish he didn't. That's unlucky. To be clear, it's not like 50-50 with Arman's polymorph. We just got 3% there, so... Damn, I have to take another look outside. Okay, we have like a proper storm there. Wait, am I even getting the Mario's mission done? We're just losing every battle. How many more wins do I need? Oh, okay, we got it done. Good. Okay, that's too... Anyway, it's fun to be able to mess with the settings. By the way, what do you guys think about this compared to my usual setup with green screen? I think most people usually stream this way and without green screen, so I kind of wanted to try it this way. I mean, I don't think Madam or like any buff strippers, if buff stripping is their main role, I don't think any of them are really relevant in PvP anymore. But if you're just trying to climb to like gold 4, then totally you can use Madam series, but you're obviously gonna get some RNG losses because of stone skin and because of polymorph, so it's not super consistent like it used to be. I have the green screen, it's right behind me. I just wanted to try different thing. Okay, look at the screen now. What do you think about this? And I'll put the green screen on and you can tell me which one you prefer. And it's literally, you can see my sofa is like right here. It's literally like under the floor. I can put it up instantly. And there you go. But yeah, I don't know what you guys think about it. I think this is probably more clean, especially now when I have like proper camera and not the best but better lighting. So it actually doesn't like spaz out a lot. There's not a lot like glowing green light on my like hair. There's a little bit but not a lot. So I can totally use it this way too. I was just kind of trying to mix it up a little bit and go for the more classic stream look with normal background. Okay, let's stick with this then. Yeah, Grim Reaper puts out a lot of content. He's way more consistent and puts more effort than me, so wait. Go check out his YouTube channel, give me a sec. There you go. Go subscribe to Grim Reaper's channel. I think he's I think he has maybe somebody doing thumbnails for him now. I think he got a lot of like better thumbnail quality recently, or maybe he just looked into it. I think he has very good text on his thumbnail. Thumbnails way better than what I have. I'm always talking about the text on my thumbnails, even though that's like the, I don't know, millionth like most important thing about the video, so it's not like it's the big deal, but I need to come up with some better text style. Okay, what about this with green screen? How does it look if I turn the light off now that I have green light? It might look like I might be like half invisible. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, my hair is kind of half invisible. I thought actually nothing happened, but okay. Yeah, there's some issues. Let me fix that. Yeah, I have like a LED strip on the left side of me, but it's not like it's not super powerful, and there's like a wall just a little bit left to me, so I know I need to get one of those reflector things. I was actually talking about it earlier, not on the video, but in real life. Let me show you. It's one of those things that if you go to like take like pictures on like proper like photography people, they will have always one of these things on the side of the screen. Okay, this image is kind of small, you can't see it properly, but oh fuck. One of these things. These are called reflectors. I could put it on the left side of me, or it's actually my right side, but on the left side of me here on the wall, there, I should put one of these things there, and it might fix the light balance. I probably might need some other lights on that side of the screen, but here I have my actual lights. I have like one light here, like softbox light. Then I have like two lights like high up in the air, but they're both on the right side. And then I only have like one LED strip on the left side and nothing else. But it's already very good setup. I used to have like no setup. Now it's actually very good. So it's kind of getting to very like we're getting to diminishing returns in the lighting too. I totally can do it, but now I'm kind of being very picky and, you know, like spoiled about it. Yeah, I had C922 webcam, but I actually bought an actual camera just recently. Yeah, I think it's over. Wait, I should have hit the Harima, not the Galatir. He didn't have revive, so he... Well, no, Galatir would have had it. I guess we're screwed either way. Yeah, I can totally do, yeah, like videos. I just said earlier on the video that when we were talking about the weekly game packs for content creators, that if anybody wants to make a channel to get the 1000 subs and try to get the free gems, I will do videos if you have like 50 subscribers or whatever. Don't expect that you're gonna get a lot of subs for doing like collab with me, but I'm definitely up for it. Wait, so I remember I have seen you talk about it on the stream a long time ago, but I can't recall exactly. But I think like well, I don't know how much you want to talk about your occupation, but I remember I've seen you speak about your occupation, and I think your wife was from like I want to say like Vietnam, maybe Sri Lanka or Vietnam or something like that, and you were talking about moving there. Did you actually do it? I think I saw you talk about it maybe like a year ago or 2 years ago. But like, you have like, I guess it's not that big deal to say, but you have like occupation that you travel a lot, and you were talking about moving to like some Asian country. Okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of I've not like super seriously, but I have kind of entertained that kind of thought too. Like, why not move to like Vietnam or Thailand or something like that? The weather is gonna be better, you're gonna have good food, and it's gonna be cheaper to live there. Maybe I might consider that in a couple years, we'll see. I have a friend who's doing that, and then there's that, I can't recall his name right now. There's that one very big YouTube channel. He used to make World of Warcraft videos. Nowadays he makes like videos about MMOs, not just World of Warcraft anymore. I can't recall his channel name right now. He's a pretty big one, but I remember he moved to Thailand like several years ago, and he kind of talked about it too. Oh, Indonesia, okay. I think those countries have like way better food culture than Finland. The takeout food in Finland is super crap, super expensive. Most likely you're just gonna get like sick from it. That's what happened to me a few weeks ago. It would be, if I lived in like Indonesia or Sri Lanka or something like that, I would be super happy to just go outside and like buy from those like food stalls and get like super good food for super cheap and super fast. I would really like it. I don't know if I would get like super if I would be able to live with the hot weather though. But yeah, I mean, like, I like the idea. I think it's kind of, you know, if you're thinking about it like strategically, even though it might kind of sound, you know, maybe a little bit, your family might not be super happy about you moving to other side of country, but if you do like any kind of work online or travel, and you can like basically live anywhere, it would kind of make sense to live in a country like that. The main thing is that, you know, Finland is actually super good country to live in, so it's very safe. Those countries wouldn't be as safe as Finland, but I think countries like Vietnam or maybe I don't know, I'm not super familiar with Indonesia. I know Vietnam and Sri Lanka. I think those countries are actually pretty safe. I'm sure they are more safe than living in US, so, you know, they wouldn't even be that bad in that sense, and it would be super cheap to live in those countries. And you could do all kinds of cool stuff that you can't do in Finland. But you know, Finland is just so good country that it's, even though that sounds super appealing, and I'm seriously thinking about it. I might do it in like a couple years when I graduate, but yeah, there's like Finland is so good that it's deterring me to do it, even though I wish it was warmer in Finland. Yeah, I'm not sure if my long hair would be super fun if there's like 40 degrees Celsius all the time, or in like, you know, moist tropical climate and so on. I don't know, isn't Africa like super, even if it's like South Africa, I feel like it's, you know, it's not as safe there as it would be in Finland or Vietnam or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong, but you know, I would be kind of afraid to like go there. Actually, I've actually talked about it with my father, that I kind of want to go to like Brazil and like Africa, not specific like South Africa, but I haven't been anywhere in Africa. I kind of want to visit those two places, like Brazil specifically, or let's say like South America and South Africa. But I would not be comfortable going there with with myself. I would only go there if my father is with me as well, because he's a very big guy, and I would feel a lot more safe if he's with me. But probably that would not even really deter any kind of, you know, criminals in either of those two places, to be honest. But yeah, I'm a little bit scared to visit those. I don't know how we're gonna deal with the Yumeko with Stallos. The funny thing, and this is, you know, old times, but when my mother was like 15, she actually traveled by herself and her like 15-year-old friend, like two 15-year-old girls, like this is, you know, a long time ago, but they went to Africa by themselves. It was super weird, and it's super shocking that nothing happened to them. But I don't think any sane person would do that in the modern times anymore. But somehow they managed to make out of that trip without any issues. Imagine like two 15-year-old like dumb like, you know, teenagers from Finland going to South Africa. Like, I can't believe she actually didn't get into any trouble by doing it. She always tells how cool it was visiting there, and how nice and protective everybody was to her. But I feel like she got like super lucky. She could have had like way worse experience. Like, she was there without like parents or any adults. It's insane that their parents even like let her do it. The Yumeko Hex is OP. You kind of forget about it because Yumeko is not that much in the meta anymore. Like, my mother always tells about, like, I don't recall how long, but I think she was like long time there. I think she was like few months there as like 15-year-old child with no adults, just her and another 15-year-old. And like, you know, people were asking them to clubs and stuff like that, and it kind of sounds from her stories that every time they were about to get into trouble, there was like, you know, some kind of, you know, prince that saved them from the trouble and took them away from the danger and told them to not go to that place, or he will go with them if they want to visit that club and so on. But I feel like she got insanely lucky. She could have, like, you know, gotten kidnapped on that trip. Or, like, maybe even worse than that, but yeah. I thought our arbiter was gonna die to it. I don't know if I got a refresh proc, to be honest. I think I have one refresh accessory on my Mikage. Maybe I procced it on Angora A1 though. I feel like I didn't see the refresh proc. I would definitely buy the refresh accessories on cooldown. Not as much revenge anymore, but even though reaction and stone skin are super good, and most of the time you're gonna use those. Actually, I probably didn't buy it yet today, but both on nukers and supports, refresh accessories can be super good, so I wouldn't miss out on it. Of course, you can get one piece every day, and it's not like you can really grind them, but they can be super good at times. I used to have my Rotos in like refresh amulet, not anymore since he's in stone skin. But if he gets the refresh proc, it can be like huge deal. Oh, he didn't pick any nukers yet. I guess we're just gonna go with Rotos without UDK this time. Maybe he's gonna go with Wukong. I could even go maybe with triple nuker, but let's see what he picks first. I'm kind of tempted to go with Helicat, but let's save that option for the last pick. Okay, let's see what happens if I go with Nakarada. Wait, you can't see my stream? I can see it. Can other people see my stream, or is it just Boris? For me it looks fine. Okay, if I go with Helicat, it's not gonna be super good against the Wukong, but we're gonna go with UDK anyway. It's giving me some message that I should increase my bitrate on the stream. I don't know why, because I wonder if I increase it, is it gonna like crash the stream? Okay, let's find out. I went with the recommended bitrate, but it's giving me some kind of message that my stream bitrate is too low, and they suggest me to go with bigger one. Right now it's at 8,000, and they tell me to go with 13,500, but I have no idea what that means, and I don't know why it's giving me that. Okay, let's see. Is the stream gonna crash now if I do it? Yeah, I have never been like into like, you know, photography or like video editing and that kind of stuff before. Now that I got actual camera for content, I'm having a lot of issues with camera. I could go with like 4K on the camera instead of 2K. We're doing it in 2K right now, But when I try to go with 4K, I'm getting so much issues. And at least for now, I'm not even using it, which kind of feels like dumb because I could go for 4K. But when I do it, the stream, I'm not getting the stream to function properly. And also my hair is looking super weird on the 4K. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't look like that on the camera, only on the video. So it has something to do with the settings, but I haven't been able to figure it out. And I spent so much time trying to figure it out that I was like, fuck it, let's just go with the 2K since there's no issues with that. Yeah, I appreciate all of the likes. It's not, I think my last couple of streams, or like all of my other streams, were maybe a little bit more popular. I was kind of expecting this because I was not making a lot of videos in the last 2 weeks because of the summer and getting drunk on the last 2 weekends, like I said. So it is what it is, but I kind of expected that not as many people would see this stream than my other ones. But I'm gonna be active for the rest of the summer, so I'm sure next Friday we'll get more viewers. Not that I'm complaining about this amount, but you know, of course you want to grow your channel and so on if you're actually trying to make some kind of money out of it. But by the way, we're gonna get the... Last time I showed it on the stream, it kind of bugged out, but we're gonna get the new MMO Throne and Liberty in a couple months. I don't have super high expectations for it, but I like MMOs. I'm definitely gonna play it, and I'm definitely gonna stream it too. Probably I'll do some extra streams just for that game. I'll probably stream it when it launches, like just instantly. First time I play it, I'm just gonna stream it, I guess. I've been, you know, I have talked about it many times on videos, but I have been waiting for Ashes of Creation and Riot MMO and other MMOs for a long time, but it doesn't seem like those are coming anytime soon. Any new half decent MMO that launches, I play them every time. Oh, and by the way, on this stream we're gonna try the Battle Aces beta, which is not an MMO, but it's like a real-time strategy game. I also have beta keys if anybody wants to try it. I'm gonna play it in a second. Not yet, but soon. Okay, let's see if we got anything good. But yeah, if anyone wants a beta key for Battle Aces, I have some. Not an infinite amount, but we're trying to give them all away if somebody wants them. Okay, let's roll those claws. Maybe I will Chaosaur them. Actually, I don't think I have Mythic Chaosaur, or do I? Maybe I got one from Doom Tower. Oh, we got the double roll, but it's not on the Mythic slot. Okay, we got 2 double rolls. I don't know if it's even worth Chaosauring it, but I'll just keep it. Maybe I'll even keep this piece without speed. I'll save all of them for the mission. I'm pretty sure I have items for all slots, but let's keep them. So the live arena session, at the start we were getting like totally owned by everybody. I think we lost like the first 5 battles, but we were getting like insanely hard enemies. We were getting people that are like 8,000 points or 11,000 points with way too good champions and accounts. Now we're suddenly getting a massive win streak at the end when we're getting more reasonable matchups. Maybe I was kind of distracted at the start too, but I always get distracted. Anyway, so let's get the dailies done and some curiosity, and then I'm gonna go for the battle aces. If anybody wants me to take a look at their accounts and talk about some like arena builds or something like that, I can also do it right now. Yeah, it's gonna be a super long stream, Tommy, so yeah, I might answer with delay if you watch it from the start. I think I had some extra keys somewhere. Thank God that if you don't collect them, they're just gonna go to your mail and you can save them for later. Okay, so much stuff in the mail. Send me message in Discord and I can do it right now. Or did you already do it? Let me double check. Yeah, just message me on Discord and I can look at your tag teams. I mean, you can also send pictures. I mean, I guess I can look at pictures too, but I can just log into your account if you want. No, I don't think. Yeah. Damn, I don't have room. It's so annoying that you always have to deal with not having inventory space. Of course, I could just, you know, eat all of my 3-star champions, but it feels kind of dumb to do it for no reason. But you're always with no inventory space. Okay, let's see. So, okay, I can look into it right now. So you want me to look at the tag teams? Tag teams is actually, you know, it's not super, it's kind of more like mid-game thing nowadays, not super end-game, but I think it's the most weird specialty to have, but I think that's like the best thing I'm at is making tag team teams, because in PvP right now doing off-meta stuff is a lot less viable than before. It used to be like what I was good at, but in tag team you can definitely cheese things that you otherwise can't. Oh, that's the reflector that I was supposed to show earlier. I think I half showed it but didn't really. But you can cheese tag team arena because you're fighting static teams and not like they're not like, they don't have any agency and they don't big stuff against you, so you can get away with cheese strategies against specific types of teams, and you can even get a lot of use out of epic champions and many non-meta champions, unlike in classic arena and live arena. Let me log into the other account, give me a sec. Yeah, this is super nice about having 3 screens now, that I can kind of do this properly without any chance of accidentally leaking like private details or something like that. Okay, we need the authentication code, Mitchell. Yeah, join my Discord. I have been shilling for it a lot more than actually subscribing my channel and so on. Like I said, there's not like any really popular Discord for Arena. Nobody's really trying to do it, but there used to be one. It was Manipal Discord years ago, but I'm not the biggest TC, I can't really make it, but I could at least try to make a small one. To be fair, there's no massive arena content creators. I mean, I guess Drog is the biggest one. I mean, there's no bigger ones than that. So there used to be like, why am I looking at his items? He didn't buy them, but there used to be, you know, Macchan and that kind of stuff. But Macchan didn't even have Discord, and when he made the Discord, he kind of pretty much quit not that long after it. So his Discord never became big. I think if Macchan made his Discord like 2 years earlier, he could have had like a really big PvP Discord. I had the wrong screen up. Okay, now you can see the raid. Okay, so let's see. Okay, yeah, okay, now I kind of feel bad. Damn, I'm sure you're not super happy about your mythical pulls. Okay, so you're in Silver 2. I guess your enemies are also not the worst. Yeah, let's see if you have any. Do you have Mortu? Okay, you have Mortu. I will definitely level it up. It's one of those. I mean, assuming that you have any stone skin too. Mortu is one of those champions that if you really want to climb in tag team arena, yeah, you have stone skin. You probably can. Oh, you have him in stone skin. In attack gear. Mortu is one of those champions that you can cheese a lot of stuff with him, because if they only have like one nuker, you kill it and then you will eventually beat them, even if it's slowly. You can use him against lockout teams and that kind of stuff. If you don't have very strong teams and you have Mortu, if you're like in Silver 2 and climbing, Mortu is definitely one of Nugars that you should gear for arena, even if you otherwise wouldn't. Gaius is probably one of those two, it kind of depends, we'll get into it. You don't need like very... oh fuck, misclick. You don't need very good... I hate those offers like popping up. You don't need very good gear to use Mortu. You just need any kind of half crappy stone skin. He definitely has enough damage to kill enemies, so it's not about that. You don't need insanely good set on him. Even before stone skin he was used and very good in tag team arena, but with stone skin he's like insanely good. Okay, you don't have like preset teams. I guess you might be switching champions a bit more. I definitely can do that flow. I might switch to like the battle aces at that point, but I can definitely do it at the same time and switch back to raid. But yeah, sounds good. So talk about your teams. Is this the teams that you normally use? Do you change these very often depending on the matchup? Damn, you have Helicat with 6-star blessing. No, he's not geared. Okay, I will definitely gear your Helicat and Mortu. I'm not using my Mortu anymore in tag team arena because I can just brute force things and I don't need him. I'm still using Helicat, but on you I will definitely use both of them. Even if you can't gear the Helicat as a nuker, I would just use it as a support for the block damage and other utility. But if you can gear him as like nuker with 4-piece stone skin, that would be the best. Wait, do you have charge it too? Oh, you do. I guess maybe you ungeared him for like Hydra or something like that. I assume that you probably usually have charge it in your best gear, I assume. Okay, let's see. One speed team with charge it. How fast is your Lysandra? Do you have Armons? Ah, you don't have him. Lysandra is 270, so you're not very fast. Okay, Arbiter is a bit faster. I will definitely have the speed team with Charged. And then one slow team with Mortu. Like I said, you could use Mortu against teams with lockout and not a lot of damage. Like, out of the teams that this guy is using, for instance, you probably could beat all of those teams with Mortu offense. It might not be 100% chance, but especially if they have something like, let's say, Tormin, that doesn't do that much damage, but is always gonna do AoE nukes with the A1, or something like Kaimar or whoever. It's pretty easy to proc the Tormin, the Mortu passive against them, especially if you like make Mortu the first champion in your team. Then every time they do ally attack or something like that, it's always gonna target that champion. You kind of want to take those into account, and you could make a lot of out of him. But let me think about the exact team. Oh, you have Leorios too. Yeah, you have a lot of good nukers to be fair. Yeah, okay. One speed team with either charged or bombs, and then one slow team against Lockout and AoE champions with Mortal, and then one team with like Helicat in it as a support, and then some kind of tanky nuker like Candy or Leorios. I think those are the team archetypes that I would do on your account, but let me think more about the specifics. You even have Baron, like you could use that on your speed team too instead of charge it. Either one works. If you can put either one of those in 4-piece stone skin, that would be... Then you could even use them in a go second team. Can you do it? Probably you can't do it. Well, on Baron, you have a lot of damage, even if it's not gonna be 100% ignore defense. On your level, you might just be able to do Stone Skin Baron even without Savage set. I would probably try it, yeah. You don't have accessories. You kind of have a lot of nukers and not as much support champions. Did you have 2 Valkyries? Yeah, you do. You could almost even consider using a Valkyrie in a speed team. Or maybe... It's kind of old school thing, it's not super popular anymore, but... Like I said, you have like one speed team with your speed boosters and either Charge It or Baron. You have one tanky go second team with Mortu. And then you have another like go second team with like Helicat and some other nuker. You could even run like Valkyrie, Helicat and Candy. Candy would have pretty good A1. And then maybe like Duchess as the last one. That would probably be a good team. Let me put those down. But you don't even have to use Valkyrie. You could just have something else, but it would be pretty good combination. And you could do a speed team with Gaius too, but since your Lysandra was a lot slower than your Arbiter, you probably can't really do two good speed teams. Where is it? It's kind of unfortunate that you don't have the Armans, though it would be super good. Do you have a Wukong? No, okay. Yeah, Wukong and Armans would be good. Even if it was like a support Wukong, it would be nice in offense. I think Tuhanarak and Astralit team is kind of harder to pull off. It's a lot easier just to do like some kind of speed team with Gaius. That's not that hard. I don't think you had Necrot. I don't know what's a good last champion in this team. It could be kind of good if you had immunity for your Charged, since you don't have a Necrot or 4-piece Stone Skin, because with this setup you can't use him against stuff like Tormin and Hegemon and so on, but you should do that maybe with your Mortu team instead. Mortu is gonna be excellent against both of them, like Hegemon and Tormin. I think the last champion in this team could be basically anything. You could even run double nuker. You don't have like other excellent feat. It could be Lysandra, it could be any type of support, or it could be a second nuker. You could just run this with Baron, but we already have Kaimar, so let's put the Lysandra in there. And obviously you can try other stuff. I'm kind of just laying out some like foundations. You can adjust them. Okay, so in the Morty team, you would use it against teams with AoE and lockout and that kind of stuff, and you would want some kind of survivability and passive heals on your team, ideally. You could have like double nuker or not. Yes, second Duchess would be good. I guess you have the Elva. Probably we would go with that. Okay, let me think about it. You have like your two best two primals as nukers. I mean, you could use Calamithus in the Candy team instead of Candy, but Candy does have his upsides, that he's tanky and works really well with both Valkyrie and Duchess, so that team comp has kind of good synergy. But if you don't want to put your Candy in good gear, or you don't have gear for it, you could just use any nuker in that team. But wait, do you have Minaya? Okay, if you do get Minaya, I would definitely use Coronar Minaya combination. You could put that in the same team with Mortu and then Elva. That would be pretty good team. That would be very good team against those lockout teams. Yeah, I would put Heligat either in Polymorph or Cruelty. Cruelty is super good on him too, but one of those. Probably Polymorph, to be honest, because you do have him in 6-star Blessing. Polymorph is just too good, and he's kind of vulnerable to buff strips and steals, so it would be good to have it in the team. Oh, do you have your UDK geared? I don't think UDK is not gonna be great in the Mortal team, but maybe in some other team. Yeah, you do. Well, he's not in that good gear. If you had some other good tanky nuker, it would be good in this team. Even second Mortu would actually be super good. If you just go with one Mortu and supports, you can totally do it, but you need to pick the right teams that it works against. I would maybe just put a second nuker here. It could be Leorius or Turvold or whoever you have geared. But if you use it against the right teams and you just auto it, like against Tormin or Kaimar or anything like that, then you can definitely do one Mortal as the only nuker. Yeah, you could use Ragas or Leorius or whoever you have. I guess you have Ragas geared, so let's put him in there. But yeah, that's basically what I would do in your teams. I don't know if you have any additional questions about it. You could put Mithril here just to be more tanky, but it's probably gonna be tanky enough against most teams. The main issue is if you're gonna proc the peril or not, or if it's a team with AoE, then you could go with Mithril and just make sure that you're tanky enough that you will eventually proc the passive. Let's put the Mithril in there just for example, but you can swap it to Nuker. But yeah, that's what I would go with. I think you would do better with those. The issue is that you don't have your Mortu leveled up yet. Okay, then I'll log back into my account. Like, you don't have the biggest account. I mean, it's not like it's a very new account, but it's not the biggest account, so you don't have like infinite options, but you definitely do have options. You have that many champions though. And yeah, if you get the second Mortal, I would gear 2 Mortals. You don't. The good thing about him is that you don't even need to book him. You don't really even need masteries on him, but I would probably do it anyway. By the way, if anybody else has any questions about the tag team or something like that, then hit me up, but maybe we're gonna do a second takeover instantly. Somebody else was DMing me just now as well. Wait, do I even have the materials to do this mission? Okay, I do. I don't really know if I have anything that I want to get ascended. Damn. I hope we get the Swift Parry accessories as reward from the Clan Wars. I have been talking about that lately, that I would have super sick Swift Parry set if we could actually get it as 4-piece set with accessories. Right now it's never used, but it could be very good with that. But okay, since I need to rank up some of these items for a quest, I might as well look up any of the good pieces I have on Swift Parry, even if that doesn't happen. We need to do one more. Okay, let's do another takeover instantly. Yeah, I'm going for the fuse and the blood. I haven't really done anything yet, but I guess it just started. But of course, I'm usually trying to go to all of them, but I have missed a few fusions in the past. Yeah, thanks for coming, Jeff. Okay, so Hodgepodge, are you in the chat? You wanted me to look the tag team as well, right? Okay, you're also in silver. Oh, I forgot that there was these fragment events. Okay, so are these your usual teams that you use, that you have opened up right now? By the way, Airstreet is surprisingly popular. I have seen actually many people use him or her in live arena, and I see Biohack is also using her all the time. I think actually both Jacob and Biohack use her a lot as one of their main speed boosters. I haven't used, wait, I didn't even complete her. I got to 95 fragments and I missed her fusion. Yeah, that's what happened. I was thinking that I haven't used her at all, but that's the reason. Okay, your teams look a little bit more scary than the last account. Let me think about it. Do you also have out of stone skin? Is the init vein stone skin? Oh, it's not, okay. I haven't seen anybody using Morricane. She does speed boosts and wait, is it with 2 R's? Beast speed boosts and that's it. What's good about her for arena? I guess you're just using it for that. I mean, I guess it depends on your account, but your account looks a bit stronger than the last one. Okay, you have more to do. This is gonna be like a more to shilling stream. Okay, and you do have him in stone skin. We could actually try it then if you have him geared. For instance, the first team with lockout and speed team, you could totally take a crack at that with Mortal. So I guess, assuming that they don't have stone skin, you can definitely do it with your Hegemon team as well. But those kind of teams, both the first one and the last one, but the Wukong can be a little bit annoying, but both of them are kind of doable with a Mortal team. Wait, what about, do you have Brachus? That used to be the team that I ran, either double Tormin or Tormin and Brachus. Okay, you have 2 Brachus, but they're not geared. Also have a Joffred. I would definitely level up the Joffred for that team. He's super good in here. Who else could we pair with Mortal? What Nugers do you have in Stone Skin? Do you have any Nugers in that? I have made a video about Brachus actually, but Brachus can be these kind of speed teams. If you have like Lydia and Brachus in your team, all you need to do is kill like the nuker, like Stranda with Brachus. You can just kill her with the Brachus A1, even if you get locked out. That's pretty much all you need to win against this guy. Like, he opens, he does the AoE nuke, kills your Brachus, his passive procs, he gets revived and gets a turn, and you can kill the Tranda even with the A1, assuming that they don't have like massive shields or Necret or something like that. That actually works, so I would consider it, but let's think about teams without Brachus since you don't have him leveled up. Bolster Tormin. Yeah, it's not really, it's kind of in a nuke build, but not in a super great build. I would probably use Tormin. I'm actually using Tormin on my account too. I like the combination of the Wukong and UDK, even if it's in like a speed team. Wait, do you have Lydia? I guess you have it probably geared for, yeah, Hydra. Even still, even in this build, it can still be fine to use it. Could use it in the Wukong team, to be honest, but that one looks like it will be totally fine as well. Okay, so in your speed team everybody is just in full speed, nobody is in Stone Skin, but okay, your CV is not super fast, but I think for silver, surely 350 is fairly fast, so I think this team is fine. I think the second team is fine too, but you could use like, I don't know, Kaimar in it if you wanted to, but I'm sure it works perfectly well with like Airstreet. You could use Lydia too with the Wukong. I don't think there's like a big issue with your teams. The third team is probably the one that I would change. Maybe I would even put the Hegemon actually in the speed team with Arbiter. I would consider that too. But let's think about the Morto team then. Is there some presets that I can delete if I make new teams? Yeah, these kind of look like your... Well, you have multiple Wukong teams, so I can probably delete these. Yeah, none of these is what you're actually using, so I'm just gonna delete them. Oh, you have 6-star blessing on Rotos, nice. I would... Well, you could go with that blessing on Armans, but I would probably still put him in Polymorph. So it would be... It is kind of good to have both temporal chains and intimidating presence. It is good to have both of them in a speed team, but since you do build armaments with accuracy, I would probably put him in polymorph and somebody else not in it. But okay, I guess this is totally fine the way you have it. Do you have the Hegemon as a nuker or like a hybrid build? Oh, okay, you have him in Stana set. I mean, that works fine because Wukong already does the damage. Okay, then let's think about the mortar team. Wait, you don't have Narses, I don't think. Oh, you have, okay, interesting. You do have Gaius in Stone Skin. You could even just run Gaius and Mortar together just to have extra damage, since it is in Stone Skin. Surely it would work, I think. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of other things you could do too, but I think that will work. I think you could go with the Lydia and Brachus with Morzu. If you want to gear the Brachus, that could be an option too. And then like one reviver there for like safety, like could be Duchess or Angora, either one of them. But okay, let's try these teams. I feel like you can actually just auto teams with the Mortar team already with the builds that you have. I think it will be fine. But let's see how it works. I mean, I would obviously, I think some of these champions you haven't been using a lot. I would look into their gear, and I'm sure you can put better gear on Mortu than you have on him right now, but I think this will work. But let's just auto them and see what we get. Again, Gaius is not gonna be perfect fit against the lockout, nor is the... okay, maybe we should actually just kill them with the Hegemon team. You could totally run Mortu against that. I think Mortu will still beat it, assuming that you are tanky enough. But yeah, might as well not use it. Okay, never mind. Maybe we should do it because the Rotos is not going to be good against the UDK, and now the matchups are kind of getting kind of screwy. Okay, let's see if we can beat... Again, Gaius and Helicat are not going to be good against the lockout at all, but let's see if even with that we can do it. this is just a test, test if we can just auto these teams. Damn, the Tormin is kind of gonna be issue though. Okay, maybe this is not the best opponent for you. Only the Dutch's team has like a... Okay, let's see. Let's just do one out and see how it goes. Oh, we're on 1x, but yeah, if this guy didn't have lockout on this team... Oh, we haven't got buff stripped. Okay, never mind. If he didn't have lockout, that would be super easy matchup. But yeah, we did get buff stripped of the stone skin on Mortu, so it was kind of RNG in that instance. I mean, you can totally, like, you know, auto battle, manual battles in tag team arena, but I think it's super time consuming. So personally, nowadays I just try to make like as autoable teams as possible with good chance to win. And sometimes I'm gonna get some losses that could be easily avoided if I swap teams or did manual, but I just try to auto battles and climb that way. And I think you can do it too, but I'm sure there will be some kind of limit, and you can upgrade some of those champions, I'm sure. Not really going for like a beard look, it's just, you know, summer things, just being not trying to really look good for any reason, just being hanging out and enjoying the summer and drinking the last 2 weekends. Yeah, your gears is definitely not the best, so I think you're gonna meet a lot of teams that have better gear than you, to be fair. But I think on the first team with the Mortu and so on, I think you didn't have your best gear on those champions, so you might be able to do a better one. But even in this team, the UDK looks very squeezy, to be honest. But yeah, I liked your two teams. The two teams were already good. I wouldn't really change them much, apart from like maybe taking closer look at the gears. But I think the issue was that you didn't have, your third team was a lot worse than the other ones, and this might be a little bit scuffed too, but I think you can get wins with the Mortu. I don't think the Gaius is the best fit for it. I would do the Lydia and Brachus if you just if you can afford to get the Brachus to 6-star. Okay, let's try one more battle to see a team where we can actually get a win with the Mortu and Gaius. I don't think the Gaius was in super strong gear, so I'm not expecting him to really one-shot teams, but you already had him in Stone Skin, so it was kind of good. What is this team? He doesn't have any nuker in it. Well, a team like that you could definitely kill with the Mortu team. The ally attacks, like I said, are always gonna go on the first champion on your team. You could also try to, if you have like, it's not gonna be in this team, but let's say you have Duchess Mortu and 2 other champions with high base HP. If you have Mortu as the lowest HP champion in the team, then they're gonna target him anyway, so you could use him against teams like this with no nukers, or they have like a lockout but not the highest damage. I'm trying to find a good example, but the Helicat isn't really super great against most of these teams. They always have like lockout or bar strip. Okay, can we out of this one? Also, it was a small change, but I think that Hegemon fits this kind of speed team better. I would definitely have it in this one. You can more easily fight other speed teams, but people do have a lot more stone skin these days. Okay, the other two teams are working just fine, but can we get the win with the Mortal team? It is definitely way worse than the other two. I think if you had the Duchess and more tanky, that would make a big difference too. I don't know if you can do... You have like one Duchess in bolster. Okay, wait, is this the wrong one? Maybe I picked the wrong Duchess. Yeah, you could put these teams in defense. I don't know if the Gaius is really the best choice. I think if you have good gear on Gaius, it actually wouldn't be that bad, but I would probably go with the Brachus instead of Gaius, or go with like Brachus Lydia in this team instead of Gaius and Helicat, and maybe I would put Helicat in one of those other teams. Helicat is super good. Okay, so yeah, see, we were able to auto this team kind of easily. Not that this is the best team, to be fair, but I think this is also not the best version of this team that you can do. Like, Duchess in bolster, and then with Brachus and Lydia, and it would easily destroy all of those traditional speed teams with like Arbiter and some kind of squishy nuker like Tranda or Georgid. Mortu doesn't need any books, that's the good part about him. And you could even run double Mortu. Double Mortu is super good if you can have both of them in Stone Skin, and if you pick them against the right teams, like with Kaimar or Tormin or any champions with a lot of AoE, especially if it's on the A1s. But yeah, I think these teams would work as it is, but you could change the Gaius. This is definitely a little bit slower side now, because we're waiting for the procs, and they're not focusing on the Mortu. Like I said, if you have Mortu with like as the lowest HP champion in the team, that you have him, Duchess and 2 other high HP champions, you could make it so that the AI always targets Mortu, especially if you have 2 Mortus. Let's say you have like 2 Mortus, Duchess and another Reviver or Brockney or basically anything with high HP. That would work really well, but on this team we're not HP tuned for them to target him, so it's a little bit less consistent. It would help you if you had the Brachus for some raw damage, and you could just, if you get like 1 block revive on Mortu on their nukers, then probably Brachus can finish the job after that. And with the Brachus variation of this team, or with the double Mortu, it would also be a lot better against Lockout than right now that it is. Damn, we're having super hard time finishing this guy off. Oh, come on. Okay, let's look at this battle. Do you have anybody else that you could, if we just go with single Mortu without Gaius, do you have some other 2 champions that we could gear with high HP? Mithral could proc the... okay, he did. He could proc the Mortu passive anytime, to be fair, so... I almost clicked on the back again. Okay, you have Python. He can also be good against Lockout, so you could have like Mortu, Duchess, Python, and then 1 more tanky champion, and have Mortu as the lead and lowest HP. Then it would be super auto friendly against... wait, do you have Arix? Maybe if you could gear Arix as the like higher HP than Mortu, then that would be super good against Lockout teams. Let me put that down. Let's delete one more team. Yeah, this could be a good team too. You could just go with this and just make it so that Mortu is the lowest HP. Then this will be super good. You have 2 nukers that are tanky, kind of tanky, and can fight against Lockout teams, and you have hopefully 2 tanky revivers. I would try to put one of these in bolster, and you might be able to pull off a revive and beat teams that way. You necessarily don't have to use Python. You could use like Brockney or some other champion, but Python is pretty good for this strategy because he does heal with the A1 even if you're locked out, and then he also does have the passive and revive, so he would be pretty good. I might even prefer this team instead of the Bracus team. The Bracus team is super good against those squishy speed teams, but the other team is gonna work against like a little bit more tanky local teams pretty well. So I would maybe go with this one, to be honest. But there you go, you have like multiple options to choose from. If you have any other questions, then DM me or say it in the comments, but I'm gonna log out of the account. Oh fuck. Wait, okay. Look, I accidentally like minimized the Varian screen to a weird size. Wait, do we have another takeover? Okay, let's do one more then instantly. Today is gonna be like a tag team special. I'll change the video description just for the memes. Okay, we changed the order. Now the main focus is tag team arena. Hell, since we're doing it this much, I kind of like making teams for tag team arena because it is a lot more. It feels more fun than for classic arena. You don't need all of the best stuff to do it. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, so he says that he just got Rotos and I guess he isn't geared. Oh yeah, he's level 92. Oh, he's geared. Okay, never mind. But he just got the Rotos. Okay, let's see what teams you have first. Oh, you're actually gold 1, so you're even higher than those other two. Oh, you have Krixia. God damn it. Give me that Krixia. Do we have your team presets here? That's like one of the teams. Kind of. I always put my tag team... Wait, is still... I always put them in the end as the last teams. So that I don't mess it up when I do presets for arena and try with other stuff. Okay, let me think about this. Oh, you're using bomb team, interesting. Okay, and you do have a mini-stone skill. I guess you're maybe a little bit more try-hard about tag team than the other two people. I think they can climb a lot easier, like higher than they were. You might be a little bit more min-max already. You're not using Armans in any of your teams. That's weird. He was saying that, yeah, it's not very fast. Even still, I would use it. You can just use it against slow teams, and 260 speed is still gonna be fast enough usually. He was saying that he can't use the Mesomel because he's squishy, but maybe if you use the Mesomel in the team with Armans against like tanky, slow teams, maybe then it would work. Yeah, the one thing here is that you don't really have any team that is good against lockout teams, which is kind of, you know, hard to avoid. There's gonna be a lot of people with lockout and stuff like Tormin and Hegemon that you would not attack them. I think that's the one team that you kind of need. You have the Gnishak team that can like fight against Tormin and Hegemon, but there's no team that is good against lockout. Maybe we can change the Rotos team, and the Rotos and Mikaki can definitely work against lockout, but you would probably want some, maybe one of the revivers in that team or something like that. Also, do you have UDK? Yeah, I would. Since you're using a team with basically only Wukong, there's no reason to go with the Nakarada there. I would put UDK in that one. And wait, are these the teams? Almost. And yeah, I would put UDK in there. Maybe we can put the Nakarada in one of the other teams. Wait, how fast is your Krixia? $280, it's kind of fast. Well, I mean, not super fast, but it's not super slow either. Okay, and the Arbiter is fast. I'm thinking maybe we should make one of the teams like a full speed team, but should it be the Wukong team or the Rotos team? I would definitely put those two Nukers in. Different teams are not the same one because both of them can carry a team. Or maybe we could put the Mesomel in the speed team. Wait, okay, I guess you don't have gear for RX. It almost looked like you do with 5B Slayer, but I guess not. Yeah, you don't have that many more extra champions. You pretty much have all of your best champions in use already. Okay, maybe we'll try the speed team with Mesomel instead of the Gnishak or like Rotos or Wukong. Is this good enough to... I think it might be. We could even put Lydia in the same team, even though Mesomel already has Lock Revive, but not on everything. Oh yeah, you have the Armans too. Oh fuck. Those were wrong teams. My bad if I messed up with something. I don't know if maybe we should put Grixia in the speed team. Yeah, let's do that. Mikage is pretty good combination with Wukong anyway, since you're gonna get more accuracy. I think this would be good. Okay, your Armans is lower HP than Rotos. We would kind of want to change that ideally, but I guess that could work against if they have something like Hegemon where you really need it. But even against Stormin, I would just rather have the Armans higher HP than Rotos. Maybe you can like easily loop your Armans a little bit and get more HP. Yeah, maybe if you put him in like HP ring, that will do it. I don't know if you really, maybe you don't want to level up anything right now, but maybe if I can like okay, I don't know if you're using, are you using the 200 rack in Hydra or something? Can I put like, what can I put on Armans to get more HP on him? Wait, okay, this might just be enough. If we do that one, and can we clip something? Maybe I don't, wait, okay, that's a defense ring. Okay, you can do the details later, but I think right now this will work. As long as Rotos is lower HP than Armans, then it's good. Wait, Nakarada is very squishy. I guess yeah, you definitely can work on the gear. You have two pieces with defense percentage. Do not have anything with HP. I don't think projection is even that mandatory on Nakarada, even though it's kind of good. You know, he has the immunity that is nice to be protected, but you could just put him in Stone Skin. I think that's totally an option too. I think these teams are good. At least that team is very good. But you can upgrade the gear a lot. How should we put the Mesomel resets? I guess you kind of have to play the Mythic champions a bit on auto too. Wait. Okay, not. Pretty sure it will just do this on auto anyway, so... Okay, let's try the setup. So... Wait, didn't you have pretty fast Arbiter? What was it, like 350? Or was it faster than that? Okay, 350, yeah. I don't think it... I wouldn't bet that it's gonna be faster than this guy's speed team, so I probably wouldn't run it against that, but probably it's gonna be faster than the Warlord here, so it should work. This guy has like basically 3 speed teams too, so it's kind of hard. But which one should we put against the Arman's team? Maybe we should actually go with the Rotos against that. Yeah, I feel like you can beat this team. Let's see if we can get them on auto. I think we could get them on manual, but let's see. I don't know if you had Bolster, but I would maybe put Duchess in Bolster in this team if you can do it. I like these teams though, so I think teams are pretty good. Mostly it's gonna be about upgrading your gear and being faster and so on. Even this team with the Mesomel that, like, you know, you were saying that he's not the best nuker. Okay, that was not the best auto, but I think with this team setup, this team is so good with like Grixia and double speed booster, but I think we can make Mesomel work in this setup. Yeah, this is gonna be super annoying team actually. Just don't use it against other speed teams, use it against slow teams and try to fight the speed teams with your Rotos team. Oh yeah, okay. Here the biggest issue is that your Necret just... he doesn't have his gear upgraded. If he was a bit more tanky, I think this team would be good. But you need to get the bottom pieces at least to plus 16. Wait, what? He didn't use the polymorph. Did we disable it? Pretty sure he should have had the polymorph. Ah, okay. Maybe we lost it now. Or was he locked out by the enemy Armans? Okay, I think we lost this one, but I think these matches can be winnable, to be honest. Armans is super OP though. I don't think you have like Tormin or Hegemon or anything like that. If you just had faster Armans, obviously this would be super easy, but it's almost winnable even if he goes first. Also, like, you know, if you could have multiple of these champions in Stone Skin, that would help. But yeah, we lost this one. I think this team generally works though. Okay, let's try one more. Okay, we can't use it against that team. I don't think we can fight this guy because none of your teams is gonna work against the first one. Yeah, if you could do that, it would be pretty good. If you really want to like min-max that against Armans versus Armans matchups, if you build him in 4-piece stone skin and make sure that he's not the lowest HP in your team, which I guess he's not gonna be if you're like running Rotos in the team and pairing him with Nakarada anyway, in that case it should work against the other Armans teams pretty consistently. Yeah, Angora is super good against Stormin. It's kind of underrated. I don't think people ever realize how good it is for that, but it is great. I mean, like I said this many times before, that people kind of underestimated Angora. I was telling everybody that it was going to be super good, but even I like didn't realize that it was like even better than I thought. You totally don't need Narses to get use out of Angora. Regardless if you have her partner, you should totally use her, and she's one of the best champions in the game. But she actually does multiple things. It's not just like one thing, but her A1 can be good against lockout. Her A2 is kind of, you know, generally good, but it's not like game breaking. Reviving your teammates with their cooldowns intact is super game breaking. You can cheese that. You can have like your, I don't know, your Wukong be squishy and die, and then revive him with the A2 back. You can game that in so many ways. You can revive your other reviver with their revive back and so on. Or there's many things that you can do. And yeah, and the passive is very good too. So okay, this is a little bit tricky with the Harima, but I think we can still kill this team. It's not ideal to use the Wukong against the Harima, of course. And we could have auto manual this team instead of auto, so we're playing it on the hard mode. Okay, I think we lost this one. We would have won it if we autoed for sure. Wait, can we still win it? Okay, no? Kind of close. Wait, did we just resist the Armans? I think are we still gonna win it? What? Maybe not, maybe not. Surely not. Okay, kind of close. Maybe I should have done the A3 instead. I don't know if that would have done more damage in that situation, but we could have weak hit on both Angora and Armans, so. And by the way, against these Tormin, the Mortal matchups, you should of course just polymorph their Mortals, but did we disable the A3 on the auto? I don't know why it wasn't using it in the last battle. Rotos is also a very good matchup against Mortal teams because he can weak hit on you and he can't like one-shot you very easily. In all likelihood, you're gonna get one weak hit of the double hit from the barrel, so you're not gonna die even if the barrel procs. And if you have Rotos with the UDK in the same team, which you could do to counter the Mortal teams, then it's basically impossible to die to it. But yeah, you can get the gear a lot better on this team. I think that would also make a noticeable difference. Which one do we even want? Let's just get rid of the Rotos actually. But yeah, I think these teams are good for you. You can definitely adjust them, but I think it's gonna be a small improvement. Okay, let's manual to end this faster instead of targeting the Rotos with our own Rotos. But yeah, I like your teams. They're actually very good. I think with the exact same teams and the better gear, you could easily just auto gold 4 teams, especially if you were like faster on your Armans and Arbiter. I think that could make a difference. Wait, okay. Are we in a checkmate? Okay, I think, okay, we lost this one. Again, I was doing full auto, not manual. I'm sure you can do better if you manual them, and I'm pretty sure you manual probably your fights mostly because you're fairly high compared to your account level, so you probably have to auto a lot, manual a lot on this level. I just auto every single fight I do. Let's do one fight that we do super seriously and auto all of the battles and win everything. Okay, I don't think we can take on the charged lockout team. Maybe with Rotos with good RNG, but it's not guaranteed. Okay, maybe this is too good for us, but we could try. The first fight should be easy, I think. But the other 2 fights are not easy. But you can find easier fights than this one. I kind of wanted to do this one on manual even if it's a hard battle. Oh, he has everybody in stone skin. That's not good. I have to double check. Yeah. Oh. The only one that we got was Candy and he had the whale up, so we can't even do anything. I don't know if we can really get a turn before Candy. I think... No, okay. I was gonna say maybe Krixia is gonna go first, but no. Oh, fuck. I'm dumb. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't thinking about it. Well, we can do it twice now if we are smart about it. But he had the whale up on Candy, so we could have killed one of the other ones, I guess, but as long as we can get the turn now before Candy, yeah, we're good, we're good. Yeah, you would know better than me. I don't have Mesomel. Of course I knew, but I forgot about it. But yeah, this team is really good, by the way. I like this team. We're fighting against, like, I mean, this will be a very hard team generally. I mean, he has like everybody in stone skin and kind of annoying team with Candy, Mikage and Duchess, but yeah, you could totally beat it with this team. I guess we can just auto at this point. Wait, is he gonna change the form on auto though? Maybe we should... Yeah, it's kind of nice combination to have the cooldown reset with the block revive on the A2. Okay, do you have enough damage? Look, if you have super strong gear, you probably could kill the charged event rule, the ally protection and unkillable and shield. But I'm sure you can do it, but I'm thinking, can we even kill the Nakarada? Should I go for the Shugen first? Okay. Yeah, maybe they were a little bit too tanky. Wait. The Warlord didn't even take a turn yet? Are we just gonna get locked out instantly? Yeah, he didn't even take a turn yet. What? It's a super slow Warlord. I guess your Ankara is faster. I don't know if reviving anybody does anything then at this point. But we're gonna get locked out anyway, so... Yeah, okay, we lost it, yeah. George it OP. Okay, let's see the last one. This is a hard matchup too, but maybe we can do it with the Mikage. Okay, maybe not. Our UDK got buff stripped and his didn't, so... Oh, you have Relentless Mikage. That's kind of annoying when she has that passive. Oh my god. We got extra turn and then refresh proc. we got everything. Okay, do we have enough damage? We did. Okay, we got the win in the end. I think your teams are good, but you're obviously level 92, so you're kind of... Oh, that was against one of my clan members. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, you're pretty high for your level, to be fair, so you're gonna have a hard time and you can't really like fully out of these battles, but the fact that you could beat against him or even get 2 wins out of 3 is pretty good, so... Kind of surprised that he's not higher than gold 1, but I think he probably has not been super active in Tag Team Arena, and he just dropped because he wasn't active. I'm pretty sure he should be in gold 4 easily, so... That enemy was like above your pay grade anyway. But yeah, I hope that was helpful and you can use those teams or some combination of them. Wait, where am I on the Mario's missions? Okay, let's do this first. Okay, well, maybe not instantly. Wait, only 6,000 tokens, right? Okay, so it's gonna take many days. Wait, why is that? The team order is wrong. Yeah, I wish I got Grixia. We'll see about that. I mean, it's totally possible. I mean, there's still not that many mythic champions, so it's totally possible, but who knows. I definitely would. I would use Grixia so much if I got her. All of my strategies would revolve around Grixia, and yeah. She's one of those champions that if we talk about cheese teams, a lot of cheese strategies you can do with champions like Grixia or even Angora that reset cooldowns and that kind of stuff. But Grixia is way better for that even than Angora, because not only can he reset your cooldowns, but he can also like do that even if enemy has lockout. Be right back. I kind of like tag team arena takeovers, to be honest. It's a lot boring on my account because there's no like really strategies that are needed. I mean, I can't beat like every team, but I can just blindly auto teams and it works fine. But I actually like tinkering with tag team teams. It used to be something that I needed to do back in the day, but I don't really need it that much anymore. But yeah, any questions? I'm kind of trying to do my daily stuff, and then I'll play the Battle Aces beta until we get the next live arena. And if anybody wants to get those beta keys for Battle Aces, then tell me in the chat and I'll give it to you. I have a limited number of them. I'm like allowed to give them, but I'm not just putting them on the ether if nobody's using it. So I'll save it if somebody wants to use them. But I'll play that game in a second, and we'll see if you want to try it. But it's not like Raid. It's gonna be real-time strategy, but not like you know, Age of Empires or those fantasy themed ones. So we'll see what you think about it. I'm more experienced with those types than like the Warcraft and those kind of RTS games, like Warcraft and Starcraft and so on. Settlers, Age of Empires, those types of games I used to play a lot. Anyway, like I said earlier on the video, I don't really like eating on the stream. I'm gonna turn my camera off just for a second, just to eat a little bit. Yeah, I thought this team was 100% win rate. I don't think it is. I should probably put Helicat or something like that into it. It's gonna be a lot slower, but I should do it. So let's actually try it. What if I just put Helicat instead of Judges? I mean, it's not that big deal, but not like I want to waste energy and run teams that are not 100% win rate. But Iron Twins is kind of at the level right now that you could just auto it with raw damage and go for speed runs instead of very tanky teams. Don't really think that I want to run like burns and that kind of stuff anymore. Yeah, I guess the negative affinity isn't great, but we do have Acresia, so surely we can do it anywhere. Maybe I could have a separate team for this affinity with Wukong instead of Rodos. What? Promo code for raid? Let's try it. Those raid promo codes are super weird because they just randomly pop in, they don't come in the official channels, and you never know what promo code is new or when there is one. And then people, sometimes I see that like somebody, I don't know, Ash makes a video about promo code and they get like 200,000 views or something like that, and it baffles me. I have never made a video about promo code. I kind of should if I knew about like the new ones, but yeah, it's a weird thing. And they never put the promo codes in official Discord or anything like that. Okay, now with Helicat this battle was like 3 times slower than without Helicat. I was having like 40-second runs with the other affinities. Wait, can we do that with the Gnut? Why was I not just running the Gnut variation? Surely we have so much damage that we can do it. We don't need a second reviver. Yeah, I should have been running this setup, I think. Oh, he did? Oh. That makes it. I think there's like not just Ash, but I think the other people, they sometimes get really big videos about the promo codes. I totally should do about it. I have thought about it, but I just never know when there is actual promo codes and what promo code is new and so on. I think Smiley does videos about them and many other people do it too. Yeah, okay, now we got 36 seconds. This is way better than the weird team we just ran. Wait, he resisted the polymorph. It's not like you can even polymorph the boss, so why would it even give the resist message? What? I guess it's just giving it anyway, but it will be immune to it anyway. Okay, we'll give that setup in future and not one with double reviver or Helicat. But yeah, goddamn, raid is a massive daily grind. I'm almost surprised, you know, like raid streams on Twitch are not that popular, even though it's kind of popular game. You would think they would be more popular. Some of the other mobile games have way more popular Twitch sections, but it takes so long time to do the daily stuff on Raid. You would think that there would be a lot more people watching it actually. Like, meanwhile they're doing their own stuff. How can you see the most? Wait. Pretty sure somewhere on the tweets you can see all of the gaming section. There's that one mobile game, I can't recall its name, but people watch that a lot. The videos on that are very big too. Where is it? Well, to be fair, right now looking at the tweet section, it's not like there's only a couple really games really popping off apart from like just chatting. Oh, I guess people are playing the new Elden Ring DLC, but what's the highest mobile game we got? I thought that Honkai Star Rail is super popular, but okay, we don't see it anywhere. I see some of the videos on that game get like... Okay, there's a little bit more than Raid, but not that much more. I've seen that the videos, there's like some really big channels that get like hundreds of thousands of views making videos for that game. You can't really even do it on Raid anymore. What? Baldur's Gate only has 1000 viewers. Kind of surprising. Wait, these are not in order though. I want to see them in order of what's... Oh, okay, you can put them this way. Okay, now okay. This is what I wanted to see. I guess TFT is kind of a mobile game. I think you can play it on phone. My brother plays a lot of League of Legends and he plays that as well, but okay. There's no mobile games, so maybe Raid is not doing that bad in the end. I thought the other mobile games were much more popular. Maybe it depends when there's like some big streamers, because I was watching at one time there was like, I don't know, like 50,000 people watching Honkai Star Rail, but maybe it was because there was some really big streamer playing it. Anyway. What's the best value pack? I'm not the best guy to ask about that. I'm sure Smiley TK and other CCs know way better. I think in general if they do like events for guaranteed champions, I like those if the champion is good. I don't like to go for anything RNG. And of course like some forge passes, if they are good sets, those are what I would go for. Not that I go for them that often, but yeah, I don't know anything about values. I mean, there's calculators and this kind of stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I don't buy monthly game back, I don't buy warrior circle back or anything like that. Sometimes I randomly buy forge passes or shards for some like good events like Narcissus, but that's about it. It's for me, it's more about the events than the value of the packs. What? My webcam froze? Why? Okay, let's see if I can restart it. Wait, did my... Okay, I was double checking that did my camera overheat, but it's still on. Give me a sec. I don't know how you can fix the camera spazzing out during the stream, or do I have to actually restart the OBS to do it? Wait, maybe Kenbachi, you came at the right time. My camera froze. Can I just restart the OBS and start it again? I don't know why it froze. The camera is working. I think it's just some kind of issue in OBS. No, it still froze, and even if I unplug it and put it back up. Ah, fuck. Wait, so how can I get that back up though? Like, so if I reopen OBS, is that gonna be a problem? I think there's like some time to like restart the stream. Oh, okay, we got it. I don't know what really happened there. It should be fine. Okay. The angle is a bit off now. My bad. At least the stream didn't crash like it did last Friday. Okay, we're back. It's using webcam mic. Oh my god. My bad about that. I don't think it was using webcam mic. I think it was, well, yeah, it was using the camera microphone. When I disconnected it and put it back up, it started to use the camera microphone. Sorry about that, it probably sounded horrible on the video. But yeah, you guys missed it. We just did a bunch of tag team arena takeovers. Wait, microphone filter is off? No, I think it wasn't the filters. It was just it was using the wrong microphone. The camera microphone. That is not even like very close to me. Yeah, it's not a web camera, it's like an actual camera, so that's why. I don't think the microphone is horrible on that at all, but I haven't like messed with the settings, so it's not gonna sound good without actually setting the sound levels right. I'm pretty sure I took some video when we were fishing like a week ago, and like you could hear the background noise and it was like too high gain on the microphone, I guess, so it probably sounded horrible just now as well. Wait, Asmongold is the reason for what? But yeah, what's up Biohack and Final Kenpachi? You both joined at the same time. And you missed out the discussion about what's the best backstep buy. I'm sure Kenpachi knows everything about it as well. Yeah, I did finish it. Wait, didn't I send you a picture about it? The one that I sent you is like the final version of it. I can find the picture. Yeah, this is the setup that I'm using right now. I mean, it's a pretty fancy setup, so I can't really complain about it too much. Of course, you could have like better camera and better everything, but it's pretty good setup for now. By the way, I'm curious, what kind of setup you have, Biohack? Like, I guess you might have a really good one, since you have been doing it for a while and so on. Oh fuck, I accidentally muted myself. Okay, thanks. So I was gonna ask Biohack that what you think about like this setup. I know you have some like setup similar to this one that you like stream with like when we did the video you had like the lights on and dark room. What do you think about this compared to what I just had? I was with this at the start of the stream and I'm kind of trying different things. I like this, but I think maybe I need a little bit more light if I have it this way. But right now, if I put like more light, then it's not gonna be, you're not gonna see the color light at all. But maybe like some kind of small light in front of me. This is super like, you know, small details. I think this is completely irrelevant, but might as well do it. And I know you have this kind of setup too, so. But which one do you prefer? What I have right now than just a second ago with more light and the green screen? I think most streamers actually use this kind of setup, and then when people make YouTube videos they usually have green screen. Yeah, like if I put like something with low or highlight on my screen, it just alters the color of my face, so maybe a little bit more light than I have right now. By the way, Kenpachi, are you still here? What, like, I know you play a lot of other games. What do you think about the, now I forgot the name. It has a couple words. Like the new MMO that is coming in 2 months. Wait, what was the name? I mean, it's been in talks for many years. Give me a sec. Throne and Liberty, yeah, that's what I mean. Are you gonna play it on launch? I guess Biohack is gonna try it at least. But he's like a BDO main and he plays in different zone, like in the US, so we're not gonna be in the same servers. But if you are gonna play Throne and Liberty Kenpachi, maybe we can meet there. By the way, Biohack, here's some other, like, I know we always talk about BDO when you come to stream. Is stream sniping still a thing in BDO? Because it used to be a massive thing when I played it. Like, I had so much fun doing it, to be honest. I even have a kind of like, had like a friend that I kind of lost because of it. Not that we were like super close friends. Actually, let me see if she still streams. But there was this guy, this streamer. He was like English streamer called Wolf Girl. I don't know, can I even find her Twitch anymore? But she used to stream BDO and we were kind of friends and we used to do PvP together. But then we were also stream sniping her a lot with my friends and she kind of got mad at me. But stream sniping used to be a massive thing in BDO back in the day. There also, because the game was popping off when it was new and you lost XP on PvP death, it was like a massive thing. Like, there was many streamers, it was super popular, but all of the streamers were also getting hunted. And some of them had like their, you know, own like sim squads defending them, but you know, we were like super hardcore, so that just made it more fun for us if we actually got some pushback. Wait, you remember Wolfgar, do you really? I was like, I don't want to say like super close, but I was pretty good friends with her. I was even in like, for a little bit, I was in clan with her, and it was like me, her, and maybe like 5 people. Okay, bye Nova, thanks for coming. So Wolfgar had, I'm so surprised that you would know Wolfgar, by the way, but it makes sense if you played BDO. I don't think she was that big. Wait, so does Wolfgar still play BDO? Because I feel like surely she would have quit by now, but if you know her, then I guess she does. But we used to have like a small clan called Hojo, and I don't remember what the acronyms were, but we were basically like sniping other, like we were sniping the top clans at the time. This was maybe like in the first month of BDO or something like that. And then I joined like one of the top clans, and sometimes we were sniping her instead. And yeah, then it went upside. I feel like I played some game with her after BDO, but it's so many years ago that I forgot about her. Or like, not just her, but you know, the details. Nothing against her, by the way, to be clear. Oh yeah, I think we played Albion Online with her, now that I think about it. When Albion Online launched, I think I played it with her and one other guy from that clan, but I forgot what was the name of the other guy. I don't know if you ever played Albion Online, but it's something, let's say, similar to RuneScape, that except that you have like PvP everywhere, basically. A lot of the clans from BDO played Albion Online at the start, but they all pretty much quit instantly, so it didn't last super long. Okay, that's too close. I think when Albion Online launched, I was with them, we like playing that with those couple people, but I was in a clan called Futile. Let me double check. They probably still exist, but it used to be one of the bigger BDO clans in EU at the release, but then it kind of winded down because one other clan completely took over, which was Grind, the clan that I later joined. But it's like a group of a little bit more older people, maybe like people in their 40s and 50s and that kind of stuff. Like maybe more casual, but they're like, let's say, hardcore old people. Probably most of the stream is gonna be in their like 40s or 50s, so don't take any offense to that. But you know, MMO games have like way younger player base than Raid does. So in BDO there was a lot of people that were like way below 20. You hardly meet any of those in Raid. So wait, is that way too big? Yeah, that's the issue with like when playing Raid, that if I have the big screen and no green screen, then I'm kind of in the way of half of the game. So yeah, I would buy primals too. Primals are taking over. Wait, what? This is super slow. I should do the other team on 120. I forgot about this, that it was faster to brute force the lower floors with raw damage, but I should use the burn team on this one. I think it will be a little bit faster. By the way, who else in the chat is actually farming Frostbite? And does anyone have like a really good teams to speed farm the Frostbiter? He's kind of annoying boss that he's not super fast to farm, sadly. Yeah, I think Shenmue has kind of interesting concept, but you know, there's just way better champions nowadays, so there's zero reason to use him if you have any better ones, and there's many way better Nukers. I think there was a bunch of people asking me in the chat that am I gonna pull for Shenmue, but not gonna do it. Wait, let's try swapping the team. Yeah, I don't even have Royal Guard geared, of course. This team, yeah. I'm not sure if this team is geared either, but even if it's not, it might work. Okay, so far so good. I don't think this will be super fast, but it will be faster than the other setup. But yeah, anybody knows a good Frostbite team, then hit me up. Actually, let me double... I want to see what the top teams are after this battle. Maybe people have figured out some new setups with the new champions. Wait, does my Drexstar have regeneration set or not? Is he naked? Might be. Okay, I think he's naked, yeah. That's what happens with Chaos City. Okay, I think probably most of that team is... Wait, he's not... Oh, he's... What? He's in Perception. How did that happen? He used to be in Regeneration. What? I guess I just stole his gear for Chaos City and forgot about it. It's kind of massive pain to gear him, to be honest, because I need Regeneration with accuracy. What PS7 can do it? Okay, I guess I pretty much just put his gear on maybe Bad Elgazar. I think that should do it. Oh wait, don't use that. Okay, the gloves are fine. He does take some gear to swallow the Frostbiter, but it's not that hard. I mean, I used to have him in that build a long time ago. I don't recall exactly when, but like years ago. I don't really recall the specific speeds you need for it, to be honest, but maybe this is too slow. We'll see. Wait, what? I have like too much or too little. What do you mean? Just crop your frame to lose the excess about an inch past your arm over your head. I mean, I have like this much. Or what do you mean? I should lose the excess. Was there some issue? Well, now I lost the access, but if I move around a lot, you will lose me from the frame. Okay, let's... Meanwhile we struggle... Wait, what? Did the raid just... Oh, it's just lagging. I don't know why, but still sometimes the... like freeze procs, they cause some kind of like pauses or lags in the game. I don't know why it does it, but let's see what's happening on Reddit. Your favorite place, I'm sure. Okay, wait, first I wanna see if I'm gonna survive the boss with Jackstar. Oh fuck. I didn't even look at it. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I just cancelled the run and then it went back to the wrong team. I don't know why I even had that team up, because I was using it on the lower floors, but I don't think I put it up on the high floor, so maybe it switched back to it when I changed computer. I don't know why exactly it went to that. Okay, but the question is, can Dragstar do it now that he has regeneration? If the boss didn't do the heal reduction, he would be way easier than he is. That is actually kind of annoying when the best way to cheese him is with Dragstar. I understand BH, but what like, was the cropping causing some kind of issue that the space was too large? I didn't notice anything. But okay, we can easily do it, so let's see what's happening on Reddit. Oh, that's the promo code that somebody was talking about. I guess I could make a video about it like we talked about. Let's see if Ash and the others have made a video about it. Oh, he did. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I was saying. And those videos get like so many views. There's so many of these videos with like hundreds of thousands or 100,000 views. It's actually kind of shocking. But okay, so he already did it. It's too late to do it. Oh wait, I might as well use the promo code myself. And in case anybody saw it, then use it. Wait, I could put that promo code in the video description. Give me a second. Not that it's gonna not that it's gonna help the stream, but let's put it there anyway so people notice it. Anyway, back to Reddit. I like these type of threats. Do we not do single defense arena teams anymore? I stepped away from the game for 6 months and came back a couple weeks ago. Now I'm going for the event and we have arena wins to collect. In the past people would use single chapter defense and everybody would benefit. I don't know if he's talking about Classic Arena or Tag Team Arena. People do it in Tag Team Arena, but mostly in like the higher levels of Gold. I don't know why, but for some reason in the low levels of Tag Team, people do it like way less. In Gold 4 people do it a lot. If you're super try hard about it, you can literally stay in Gold 4 and not fight any real teams, as long as you put up your defense up in time, like on Thursday or Friday or something like that, and you do few refreshes to find those teams that don't have any defense. You can totally stay up like that. I even made a video about it like long time ago, that you can literally stay in Gold 4 without attacking a single actual team, but you can't do it at all in the other stages. But maybe he's talking about Classic Arena. There used to be a lot more of those, I agree. Not that I care, I mean, you can still find them, but you're not gonna find pages and pages of one-man defense teams. By the way, what do you guys think about the clan wars or territory wars or sieges? Larium is kind of throwing out many different words. I don't know what they want to use, but let's just call it clan wars. What do you guys think about it? They have like been dripping the information, not giving it all at once, and I feel like we still don't really know how they work. We know that you put your defense teams up and attack them and defend them. That was obvious, but we don't know that, like, I guess they explain a little bit about the towers and the mechanics, but we don't really know the mechanics or the rewards and so on. I don't really even know what to think about it yet. I was getting many messages in Discord that people are kind of afraid that the content is gonna be super boring and suck and it's gonna be new Tag Team Arena. I really hope it's not that, but I have no idea what the content is even gonna be. Like, I know a little bit about it, but not really, so... Anyway, I can't really talk about the clan wars because I don't know what's gonna happen, so... Okay, let's read Reddit. I didn't see any post about this. It looks great, but I feel overwhelmed, to be honest. I'm an endgame player. I started playing in 2019. I still enjoy it, but I don't think I will participate in this. I barely play live arena because I don't want to spend my entire life in this game, but this new update seems too much. I don't know, I don't even know what it is, to be honest. Maybe these guys know better, but they just explained the different rooms, and for all we know, just one person defends one room and that's it. You do like a couple battles weekly or something like that, and that's the content. I don't know how much gameplay there actually is. I mean, there might be a lot, but I don't think we really know about it. I guess it really depends how many battles you can do every day or every week. And yeah, okay, yeah, this is what I was thinking too. I actually mentioned it on multiple videos. This is going to take a lot of teamwork and clan communication. I'm afraid clan message my clan leader put up months ago isn't going to cover it, nor the 2 messages a month from new clanmates asking if we have a Discord, which we don't. I think there's going to be a lot of clan switching going on to prepare for focus on this. I think some clans are going to die. I am going to probably look for a new clan after this week's Hydra. I agree, I think that's gonna happen. That's what happened when we got the normal CVC and so on. I think it's definitely gonna happen again. By the way, speaking of that, I think my clan has one slot left, so anybody super into PvP and maybe the CVC, then hit us up. But yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of that. I know Mad was kind of preparing for this, but they thought we were gonna get the CVC at the end of the year. I think it came earlier than everybody thought, but I think this has been on the mind of all of the big clans for a while. I definitely had it in my mind when I made my own clan and we talked about it a lot, so... That's why I was kind of being very specific that we want like PvP players in the clan and not just like not just you know, like casual, you know, enjoyers that chat but aren't super like hardcore about PvP. We still wanted to be kind of serious about it, even though we didn't set big requirements for CVC and Hydra CVC. So it maybe look like we have no requirements at all, but mostly I was looking for people that are very active in PvP. By the way, so far we have been doing super well in Hydra. We haven't missed out on any rewards. I think we probably will at some point for sure. But so far we basically won everything there, and last normal CVC we lost, or we got like 1-2. But so far it doesn't really seem like even as a like casual clan that doesn't focus on CVC, it doesn't seem that bad if you just put a little bit effort into it. I feel like we could have been even more try hard about it, like way more, but so far we have been doing very good. Honestly, probably been getting more stone skin in my own clan than in Mad, because Mad was getting, you know, matched with IPR all the time, and we're basically so far never losing anything. But you know, that was also mostly because we had a new clan and we were getting easy opponents and we were gaming the system and trying to do as little points as possible to try to keep the gravy train going. Whale clans will just beat the crap out of regular clans. It's too time consuming and effort to coordinate this properly using the in-game chat system without Discord, and it's already hard to get all clan members on Discord. The only ones hyped for this are hardcore PvP players. That's me. The top clans and CCs being paid to be hyped about it. To be fair, it's not like Plarium is paying us. I wish they would, they should, but they are not, so... Anyway, just look at when Curse City was announced and they were all hyped when... And then 2 rotations later, it's just seen as too much effort without regearing and building up specific champions for stages. I'm going to pass on this if my clan decides to try hard when this comes out, and probably have to find a new clan for my casual play. To be fair, I wasn't hyped about Curse City at all. I was instantly complaining about it, that it's gonna be massive grind and I hope it's easy and you can full auto it and it's not gonna be what it is and what it turned out to be, that you have to switch gear and try hard high stages. But yeah, okay, seems like we have kind of mixed response, that some people are super looking forward to it and some people are super negative, but I still feel like we don't even know how much effort the game, the content is, and we don't even know the rewards and like what do you need to get the best rewards, so how hard it is in practice. I don't think plat pushing is like a requirement in our clan, but we're kind of trying to get plat pushers. Yeah, I mean it's not requirement, but I was telling that we want people that do PvP either live arena or classic arena, but we wanted it to be like a very active clan. Yeah, I agree, the scarcity rewards are super good. The part about it that I hate is that it's super hard. I'm sure it will get easier over the years when we actually level up champions and max the Great Hall and so on. But right now it's a massive pain. Never mind being able to auto all of the floors, but like most people can't even auto the boss. Like the boss is still pretty hard. On some rotations it's actually way easier and you can auto it, but even I can't auto the boss on most rotations. Never mind the floors where you need to like level up some, I don't know, rare HP scaling champions from Night Revenant. Like they're just messing us with those kind of floors. Yeah, that's the part I hate. They made it like arbitrarily hard. It would be totally fine if it was like hard, and if you have good champions and gear you can do it. But when you can only use like defense scaling Dark Elf champion of like Spirit Affinity, then it's like, you know, fuck you, Raid. They're just, that's not even hard, that's just being like annoying for like no reason. Chances are that you don't even have like single champion that fits the description in some floors. On the first couple rotations there was couple floors, never mind having like level 60 champion. I think it was like, I want to say like maybe stage 8 or something like that. Not stage 6, but one of the ones near it, on one rotation where you need like, I think it was like HP scaling epic champions of certain factions. I literally didn't have a single champion, like not even a 6-star, but like level 1 4-star. I didn't have any champion I could use on it. So that's kind of annoying. Anyway. Do you 6-star for faction wars? It depends. I mean, you need to do that for nukers, but you really don't, especially if you have a good faction with some really strong nukers, let's say Rotos or something like that. If you have some kind of support, then you don't need it at all for them, but it really depends. Faction wars is very champion specific too, that if you have some really good champions on that faction, it can be super easy. And if you don't, some factions like Night Revenant can be insanely hard, even after this long into the game. Oh, speaking of, dude, I didn't even read this post. Speaking of Night Revenant, advice for Wu stuck at stage 21 in Night Revenant. I mean, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, this can be super hard. Then if you happen to get like White King Narses and Ankara, it's super easy. Or if you're like me and you have like double Kalvalax and those champions, then it's just like a joke at that point. I mean, it's still kind of slow. It's not the fastest. It's up. Yeah, it's not the fastest faction that I have. But if you have this kind of team, or if you have a crappy team, there's a small difference. Even with this, it's not that fast, but at least it's very easy. I'm not sure if I even have my Gaius geared. He's probably like half naked and not really built. I don't know about the sci-fi item swap. I think protection is actually super popular on a sci-fi because you can get the fastest build that way, and it's pretty good with her immunity set and like the immunity buff and defense buff. So I think it kind of depends. I'm kind of liking protection sci-fi more and more, but people do use both of those sets. Today when I was playing a live arena, I feel like almost every sci-fi was actually in protection set instead of stone skin. What do I have in Frostbite? It's Anchorage in 2-piece Frostbite. I can show the build. I have like the new new like fresh SSD and installation. I haven't logged into Hell Hades optimizer yet on this like I don't know how you call it. Not a new PC, but the new Windows and SSD. I can't recall the password right now. I'd have to look into it. I can't really show it, but on the description of the video there's, oh yeah, I can find it that way. There's the link to my builds where you can see it offline. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here you go. There's my Ankara build. Nothing too fancy. Actually, I have better boots on Frostbite, but I need to chaos dust them. but I'll do it at some point. It's not that big priority. I definitely could put her in better 2-piece set on Immortal, but I felt like it doesn't do that big difference anymore, and you can't really out-tank good teams, so I feel like Frostbite makes more sense than it did a while ago. I think I have my UDK in the Frostbite as well. But yeah, you can see all of my builds on that link. Oh no, I have my UDK in 2-piece Defiant. I think I was gonna put him in Frostbite, but there's also another piece that needs to be Chaos Dusted or something like that. Okay, finally almost done with the daily grind. I mean, as I said just a second ago, that it takes you hours to do the daily raid stuff. That's why I'm surprised that Twitch isn't more popular, because people have to spend a lot of time playing the game, and you would think that they would maybe watch some streams at the same time, but I guess you could watch anything else too. Doesn't have to be raid. Wait, how close are we to the next live arena time slot? Isn't it gonna be soon already? I feel like, isn't it already gonna be like in an hour or something like that? Oh yeah, in 1 hour, okay. Okay, I said I was gonna try the battle aces on stream. Let's try it now. If anybody wants to get like keys for the beta test, just say it in the chat and I'll give you one. I don't have like unlimited of them, but I think I have like 20 keys, so I doubt we're gonna need all of those, but let's try that game. We basically did everything in raid anyway, so... Wait, is it opening it on wrong screen? Oh fuck, it's full screen, I can't adjust it.
We can work together.
Tell me if the game is too loud. But let's give this RTS a go.
You won't make it far without resources. Calling in a resource base will increase resource production. Always make sure you have units in play. Call in some crabs. Control those units together.
Wait, what button is that one? I literally don't know what that key is. I don't think I have a key like that. That in my keyboard. That's kind of awkward. I don't have like American keyboard.
Use the attack command.
Okay, I got it.
Initiate an attack. Left click on the ground to confirm the attack. Give him the claw.
But yeah, I used to be a big fan of some type of RTS games, but I'm not sure if this one. Wait, what do you mean KB? I used to play like, I've talked about it before, but you know, Age of Empires, Settlers, those types of games, but not these types of RTS games. I think a bunch of Raid streamers already tried this, so maybe you guys have already seen it. I was supposed to do it last Friday, but that didn't happen. Dude, it's showing me keys that I don't have on my keyboard. It's kind of awkward.
Build the foundry to unlock the ballista unit.
My keyboard is totally different.
Starting foundry.
We are hunting.
These units will deal damage in an area. Great for concentrated enemies. Control those units.
Ah, okay, yeah. I have like, you know, Nordic keyboard layout, so these are not on the same
The attack command to
position that it shows on the screen.
confirm the attack.
By the way, is the in-game sounds, are they too loud? I normally don't have the in-game sounds on my videos.
Drop into the build menu. Flying units can only be attacked by anti-air. Hunters should help clear the sky.
Guess we are here.
Let's clear the skies. Select your army. Use the attack command to initiate an attack.
Yeah, I need to change. I need to change the keybinds after this tutorial. I had to look at my keyboard constantly to find these buttons. Hair is getting a little bit in the way.
Drop into build mode. Always look for a chance to field more units. Build up your army and get ready to hit that enemy base. Attack the enemy resource base. Use the attack command to initiate an left click on the ground to taking out that enemy base will limit their resource generation and give you an advantage.
Okay, let me adjust it. Anyway, this game is on the beta right now, so again, if you want beta keys, then say it in the chat and I'll give you one. I'm not really getting anything for this, but they asked me to do it, so might as well try it.
You have the upper hand. Get your army together and set up your final attack. Let's attack their core. Use the attack command to initiate the attack. Left click on the ground near the... This is it. Show me what you got, Ace.
The tutorial is very handheldy, but I guess I'm kind of lost with this anyway, so maybe it's good. Wait, did we just... Oh, okay. We didn't use all of the units. We were being dumb.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Full tension ready. Is this the right way? Just let go. Turn here. Fire and hold.
Okay, are we gonna get more tutorials or is it done?
Not bad. I've seen great battle aces come and go. You got the right stuff. Now it's time for the real deal. I got a simulation loaded up. Fire up your core and show me you know the basics. Starting foundry.
What's all this about? We are ready for the melee.
We are hunting. Are you sure? Are you sure? Wait, where? On the hunt.
Okay, I don't even know what the objectives does. I was just complaining that the
Another location.
tutorial was too handheldy, but now what are these objectives even doing?
Get going.
The map is like totally empty apart from the enemy base.
Move, shoot, cover.
Okay. I guess maybe the
Enemy
tutorial
infantry
is
ready.
meant to be very simple.
Okay, we can hurry. Are you sure? On the hunt. Hurry, shoot, shoot!
Units reporting damage.
Oh, are we ready?
Units in combat.
Grab attack. feeling crabby. Hurry up and wait. Stay off the pavement. Fresh fall. Thanks. You need coverage. Reload commands, please.
Okay, getting a little bit more hang of the things, but I guess this is still not an actual game, but very simple version of it. Okay, I'm just losing to the tutorial.
Units engaged.
Is there no other objectives apart from those two
Units under attack.
bases? I guess not.
Units reporting damage.
In our sights.
Units in combat.
Performance on the field. Ammo is loaded.
Units engaged. Units under attack. Units reporting damage.
Fire now.
Oh, I guess I should have been increasing my income instead of just making units.
Resource base warmed up and working. Enemy is building a resource base.
Okay, seems a little bit slow paced. Wait, can I use this one? No, okay, okay, now I get it. I'll unlock it in a second, okay. Now I understand.
Resource base warmed up and working. Enemy is building a resource base. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Increasing tire inflation. Ha! Ha! Another battle Ballista's hold. Full tension.
Units in combat.
Under tension. Driveline engagement. Pow, pow.
Units engaged.
Ballista moving.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Ballista.
Resource base warmed up and working. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
In gear.
Yeah, this is not exactly raid. This is a little bit different. This is the type of games I used to play as a kid, but not in a while.
Locking hubs.
Oh, we killed that.
Hurry up and wait. Fire and hold. Reload command. Just
Units under attack. Units reporting damage. Resource units in combat.
Strong and taut. Please wait.
Enemy is building a resource base. Units engaged. Units under attack. Starting Starforge.
Grenade fresh paint. Idle. In our sights. Ballista idle.
Resources are depleted. Units reporting damage.
Ballista selected.
Units in combat. Units engaged.
Is this the ballista's hole? Fresh bomb. Increasing tire inflation.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna beat the tutorial by the time that this ends. There's like a time limit, so we're gonna lose it. I guess it's the second tutorial, not the first one, so...
Enemy is building a resource base.
I didn't realize at the start that I could upgrade the resource production.
Full tension.
Can I recruit on the other bases or not? It's only recruiting on the first
Sudden
one.
death is activated. Seal the deal or punch out. Sudden death isn't going to end in your favor.
Under tension.
Units under attack.
Hurry up and move.
Okay, I guess we somehow barely beat the tutorial.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Wait, no? They have them back up. I feel like I destroyed this already. Okay, never mind. I guess we didn't.
Please wait. Turn here. Fire now!
Wait, did we still win? Okay.
Victory!
I guess that's the sudden death mechanic. However that works. I don't know if it's who does the most damage or what, but I guess I took way more time on the tutorial than I should have. Oh, no way! That's kind of funny. That's like a. Wait, she's playing this game, right? I had to double check. That's like a real life friend of mine. That's kind of funny. I need to message her. Is she really playing? That's kind of funny coincidence. Can't spectate. Okay, I guess I'll need to message her later. Anyway. Yeah, I think I found I won because I did more damage, not because I actually won. So I barely beat the tutorial bot. That's the level that we're at. Okay, this time I know to
Resource base warmed up and working.
upgrade the resources. I want to get those crabs. How do I get them? Okay, see.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Come about now.
How much do these cost? Oh, okay, not a lot. Oh, okay, I made a mistake. I should have built those crabs before because they cost less energy and I don't know what the other resource is. But okay. Yeah, I could have built these small crabs cheap in the last battle. Okay. That was my mistake. That's why it took so long. I didn't realize that.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Now we're gonna get
Enemy is
super
building a
crabs as well.
resource base.
What's all this about? We are crabs. Cutting away.
But how come the crabs are the only unit that... I don't know what is... Like, other one is energy, I don't know if the other one is oil or something like that, but... It's the only unit that costs only the first energy. All of the other ones need both of them.
Units reporting damage. Resource base warmed up and working. Units in combat. Starting foundry. Units engaged. Units under attack.
Are we supposed to attack?
Resource base warmed up and working.
Feeling crabby.
Units reporting damage.
Proper showstopper.
Again, we're kind of running out of time. Sure, there's something that I'm doing wrong big time. I don't really know what exactly that is.
Units in combat.
Has anyone already played this game in the beta?
Units engaged.
Fresh out of water.
Units under attack. Units reporting damage. Starting Starforge.
What about that?
Units in combat.
Skitter. Crabs attack. Come about now. Okay, set us together.
Units engaged. Units under attack. Units reporting damage.
You need coverage. Reload command. We are at
Starforge is ready.
list is selected.
Workers! Workers! Workers!
Stay off the pavement. Ballista idle. Fire at
Units in combat. Exposed rear. Workers down.
ballista's hold. CR3?
Workers under units engaged. Units under attack.
Increasing time.
Units reporting damage. Workers getting flanked.
Just let me.
Units in combat. Units engaged.
Crushing death.
Units under attack.
Another battlefield.
Units reporting damage. Units in combat. Units engaged. Units under attack.
Yeah, what's up, Arsla?
Units reporting
We're
damage.
trying this game. I don't know if you saw other content creators trying it, but it's it has beta right now. They gave us beta access and asked us if we can play it. So
Units
not
in
exactly
combat.
sponsored stream, but we're trying it. If you want to try it, then okay, let me post some of those Steam beta keys in the chat. Give me a sec.
Victory.
Here's a couple if you want to try them. I mean, I don't know what to think right now. I'm just doing the tutorials, so I mean, it's like RTS game, like, you know, Warcraft or Starcraft. Like I said before, I used to play the... Wait, is this against the player or bot? Am I now actually against player? I used to play those other types of RTS games long time ago, like... No, this is against the player. Like Age of Empires. But
Resource base warmed up and working.
haven't played these.
Yeah, really. Click, click.
Enemy is building a resource
I'm a little
base.
bit confused that there's not a lot of other objectives in the map apart from like the bases. There's no like killing or capturing or like gathering some materials or anything like that. It's just, from what I've seen, we just get it over time and upgrade our base and attack the enemy. Feels like Settlers and those games had more different stuff that you can do, but maybe I'm just
Resource base
not
warmed up
getting it
and
yet.
units engaged.
Like in the first battle, I didn't realize how to upgrade the resources
Enemy is building
until
a
it was too
resource
late.
base.
Surround them.
I don't know, like you tell me. Probably you can, but I don't understand how it works.
Units reporting damage.
Pretty sure like isn't the resources still like universal, so probably they wouldn't have like their own
Unit resource base warmed up
own
and
energy.
working.
Feeling crabby.
Units engaged. Starting foundry.
I can swim. Crabs. Get on the side eye.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the live arena in like how long is it? Yeah, 30 minutes. Yeah.
Enemy tech units under attack.
What about crabs?
Units reporting damage.
I'll try this game more maybe maybe tomorrow or Sunday. I want to get a little bit more testing than just this time, but I'll look into it. I saw that one of my real life friends was actually playing this game right now. I'll message her and ask about it. Maybe she can
Resource base warmed up
teach
and
me a
units
little bit
under
more
attack.
about this. Randomly you see in the in-game menu that one of my friends is apparently playing this.
In their face.
Units starting Starforge.
King Crab. Made fresh bait.
Units in combat.
Up and wait. Fresh
Units engaged. Units under attack. Units reporting damage.
top royalty. Under tension.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
I mean, seems like we're at least
Combat.
beating this other guy, so he's 7 he's 7 worse than I am.
Units engaged.
Let's put it that way.
Is this the war? CR3? Please wait. Fire now.
Well, at least so far it seems that way.
Performance on the field.
Units reporting damage. Units in combat.
For the melee. Here, crest.
Starforge is ready. Units engaged.
The one and only.
Control established. We are so ready. From above.
Idle. Rocks. Ballista idle. Don't stop. Sauce fueled up.
Units under attack.
Ammo.
Units reporting damage.
Ballista's full. Feeling crabby.
Units in combat.
Give him the claw. Check your gun. Ballista.
Units engaged. Units under attack.
It's crabs. You need cover.
Units reporting damage.
Anyway, if you have any questions about raid, I can definitely answer them at the same time, but we're gonna go back to raid in a second, so...
Units in combat.
Wait, why are they not attacking the
Units
base?
engaged.
They were going totally to the waste.
Units under attack.
Just like I'm about now. Proper
I have like too many units, I can't build any more. Yeah, I don't know what kind of battle. I guess we're both noobs, so maybe he didn't know how to upgrade those
Every win is earned.
resource production facilities. Pretty sure that was a player, though. I don't think it was a bot. I'm not even sure, but I feel like it wasn't a bot. I wanna see their game, but I guess I can't. Anyway. But okay, so I'm curious. Did anybody see, like, did you guys see other raid streamers playing this? No, nobody has tried battle
Enemy is
aces.
building a resource base.
CR3. Skittering. Move. Surround them.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Wait, should I just wait for the resource bases and not even build any units at the start? Oh no, he has more units.
Resource base warmed up and working.
What's all this about? Click, click, click. No, 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 that's too far.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Grab selected.
Okay, this guy is beating me. I might have beaten the other guy, but not this one.
Over or under. Hit the side eye.
resource base warmed up and working.
Trinkets with crack the leg. Cutting away.
Enemy is building a resource base. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Feeling crabby. Melee combat not ready. Are we supposed to attack?
Resource base warmed up and working.
Right, this way. Get us in melee.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
In their face!
Starting foundry. You got a units reporting damage. Units in combat.
Skull, muscle, crabs attack.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Coming back.
Units engaged.
Proper showstopper. Give him the claw. Skittering. Break a leg. Clacking.
Wait, am I still... I thought I was losing, but now I have like more resource bases, so am I not like doing
Units
better
under attack.
than him at this point?
Units reporting damage. Units in combat.
CR3. What's all this about? Click, click, click.
Maybe not.
Foundry ready. Units engaged. Units under attack. Starting Starforge. Units reporting damage. Units in combat. Units engaged.
Crab select. Now, then. We got the mass.
Units under attack.
Crab attack.
Units reporting damage. Units in combat. Units engaged. Units under attack.
One leg at a time. Give him a side eye.
Units reporting damage. Units in combat.
KC.
Units engaged.
Feeling crabby.
Units under attack. Units, you got a resource base taking fire. Starforge is ready. Units in combat.
We are here to fight
Units engaged.
through the clouds. Straight.
Reload command.
Units under attack. Units reporting damage. Units in combat. Units engaged. Units under attack. Units reporting damage.
Ballista's hold.
Okay, select.
Okay, I think we won this battle too. I thought I lost at the start, but I guess not.
Units in combat.
Wait, did my camera crash again? Oh, okay, no, okay. I thought it did. Nice.
Victory!
I mean, I guess it's supposed to be very easy at the start, so... Wait. Oh my god, so... You could do like actual battles against players, and I guess you could also do like the starting tutorials to progress, and I think I was doing the wrong battles. I think I should have done the proving grounds and not against players. Oh, never mind, I guess you need to fight players, okay. Why is it progress 1 of 5? I did multiple battles. Do we have some explanations? No, okay. Bane Christian, so doesn't sound like a
Enemy
bot.
resource base warmed up and working.
What about brackets with move? Come about now. Melee combat not ready. No, that's too far. This way. Here, crabs. Over or under?
Resource base warmed up and working.
What's all this about? You got us. Crack a leg.
These battles are like very slow to wind up, but I guess it's like that in League of Legends and other games too.
Enemy is building a resource base.
We're ready for our first showstopper. Get us in melee.
Resource base warmed up and working. Units engaged. Units under attack.
Grab attack. Skittery. Crabs.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Cutting away. Feeling critically click. Scuttle and bustle. Crab selected. Are we supposed to attack?
Resource base warmed up and working.
But of course, break a leg. In their face. I gets with now. Hit. What about Brad?
Starting foundry.
Melee combat not ready. Crabs attack. Come about now.
Okay, so far we're doing good again.
Give him the claw. Here, crabs.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Got us. Clacking.
You got a resource. Units reporting damage. You got a units in combat. Units engaged.
CR3.
Units. You got a units reporting damage. You got a resource space. Units in combat. You got a units engaged.
Get him side out.
Units under attack. You got a resource. Units reporting damage. You got a resource space. Units in combat.
Click, click, click.
Units engaged. You got a resource. Foundry ready.
Crab selected.
Units under attack.
Strong and taut.
Starting units reporting damage.
Increasing tire inflation.
But of course. Are we supposed to attack? I gets with. No, that's too far.
We got the ammo is loaded.
Units in combat.
Oh, now he has those big crabs.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Performance on
Units engaged.
under tension. Fire.
Units under attack.
Ballista move.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it. Units reporting damage. Workers. You got resource space. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it. Units in combat. Your resource space is gone.
Melee combat not ready.
Units engaged. Units under attack. Units reporting damage. Units in combat.
Grab attack. This way.
Units engaged. Units under attack.
Queen on station.
Ballista.
Feeling crabby.
Full tank.
Units reporting damage. Units in combat. Units engaged. Units under attack. Units reporting damage.
Okay, back to raid after this battle.
Units in combat. Units engaged. Units under attack.
Just in time for live arena.
Units reporting damage.
Flying high.
What about that?
Circle.
Units in combat.
Idle. Locking arms.
Units engaged. Units under attack.
Come on.
Units reporting damage. Units in combat.
Out now.
Units engaged.
Mr. Idle.
Okay, so far no losses, only victories. Not sure how proud I can be of these victories when we're all noobs and it's kind of fairly simple. Maybe
Victory.
moves faster and so on, but probably we're like we haven't unlocked the later game mechanics yet. Wait, can I do it now? No, okay. Too low level. Oh, I need to still get like 4 more wins, then I could spectate him. Anyway, we'll come back to it, I think, either on Monday or maybe on weekend, but let's get back to raid. If anyone wants any raid takeover still, then hit me up. We did multiple of them at the start of the stream, but still could maybe do one quickly before the next live arena session. There's like 15 minutes. By the way, I'm kind of curious, is there like people streaming that game on Twitch? Maybe we can get better. Okay, yeah, I kind of want to see. Maybe we can get better impression. Okay, let's see.
Chiron Rumble. My god. Whew. Better micro wins now. Yes. Oh, Shade is in 15k. The leaderboard is kind of funny. David Kim was second when I looked, but like 14,000.
Okay, this guy is the biggest. Let's see. Let's see his stream. What language? I guess, yeah, Polish. Okay, fair enough. Is he doing the battles with other players, I guess?
No dobra, to go. Tak z toretami dla widza. Nie no, aż taki kaskader nie jestem. O, ten, co mu psycha siadła, jak go mortarami cisnąłem. A tu nagle gra na coś innego. Ciekawe, czy teraz będzie mniej zniechęcony. Nie, heavy turety to nie, tego nie będę robić. Sorry. Ale korci łospy spróbować jakoś magicznie. No dobra, ale przyjmijmy, że zagra...
Yeah, can't exactly understand Polish, but I'm kind of
Ja powinienem
curious to
powiedzieć,
see how it looks
shockery.
for other people.
Ciężko powiedzieć.
Robotic infantry. Leg actuators activated.
Jak on zrobi lądowe, to ja też chyba szokery i destroyery. Ale tylko szokerami będę mógł zagrać, no. To będzie ciekawe. Nie mam pojęcia, co będzie mocniejsze.
One in the chamber.
Nie robimy nic?
Starting foundry.
Dobra, to ja Foundry co zrobię. O, on powietrzne robi. Ej, halo, to ja nie mam... Aha,
I think he's doing
no
some
dobra,
kind of
jest...
tutorial too, so he's not that much far ahead of me. Anyway. I guess people kind of left with the battle aces. People were not that into it. If somebody is into it, like I still have those Steam keys, so I think it's only up for like 2 weeks and then the beta ends. I think it ends in like let me double check. I think they said the 15th. So yeah, like 1.5 week, then the beta ends. So if you wanna try it before it ends, then tell me and I'll give you one of the keys. Okay, I think I did everything except the Curse City, right? Don't really want to go Curse City right now because there's no time. How are we doing on Hydra? Okay. But this guy is in different clan, and he has some other clan that I'm not even sure which clan that is. I mean, I know there's like gods and hawks, is it? And there's Shock and Knave, there's cards and legends, but I don't think that clan deck is one of those. It's something else. Yeah, only true fans cared about that game. I'm surprised that there was like fair enough if people weren't into it, but nobody voiced their expressed their dissatisfaction about that game or really asked any questions about it. So I guess people just weren't that into it. But maybe some people will come back in 10 minutes. Again, anyone wants to take over, there's a free 10-minute takeover. I can take a look at your account if you need help with tag team or anything else. People every now and then ask me if I want to do a video doing takeover for them, and I think I've said a couple of times yes, but a bunch of times no too. Now would be perfect time on the stream. I need to tell those people to watch the streams in future. I worry about the events tomorrow. I think I still want to finish the Sand Devil tournament. Not that there's time to farm it, but I'll farm it tonight after the stream, I guess. Oh, I'm not even close to like platinum. I should have been farming this in the meantime. Wait, no, it froze again. Ah, fuck. I don't know why it's doing it. It shouldn't be doing it. Okay, I got it fixed last time, so surely I can do it again. Okay, it's working, okay. It was easier fixed this time than last time. I need to look into that, why is it freezing? It's a new thing, didn't happen before. Okay, I don't think I can farm 300 points in 5 minutes. maybe we can. Narsa's defense is offense is pretty fast though, so almost might be doable, to be honest, if you're not like super high in plat. But since we're in the border of it, not like 5 minutes, maybe I could do it in like 10 minutes with good RNG. Okay, at least this time you didn't get the weird sounds from the camera. It feels kind of dumb that, like, you know, Narsa is so good against shields that they are literally like a liability. It's not just that they're like worse than they used to be, but using abilities that give your shields, give your team shields, literally makes your defense worse. How many gems do I spend on plat push? It kind of depends. I think usually I like. Well, I guess the main part is how many tokens I have saved up or not, but sometimes I might lose a little bit. Sometimes I might, like, you know, spend 40 games and get 100, so maybe get like 60 gems surplus. But I think generally it's somewhere like plus minus 0, maybe a little bit positive usually, but it kind of depends how many Classic Arena refill tokens I have saved up or not. I do spam a lot of refreshes, to be fair, way more than I used to, but I think very often I don't even buy any refills, and the only thing where I'm using gems is the refreshes. Oh, okay, good that you, yeah, I totally forgot about that, my bad. I put it off when we were playing the other game, so let's put it back. By the way, why were you asking about it, Bob? Are you like you are having like issues that you don't have? Oh fuck! Oh, okay, my bad. You're not. Sorry about that. But you don't have enough gems to do it, or what's the problem? Like, usually it's not something that I don't think people have asked about it before. How much gems I use in plat push. Probably they have, but I can't even recall it. I don't think the biggest issue in Bloodpush is the gems. So I think you probably have to use more gems than just a while ago. If you're not able to attack lockout teams and you have to refresh a lot, but you can definitely do it without wasting any gems, assuming that you finish Plat and you get 100 gems out of it. Should I just... okay, let's just kill everybody so we can get the free refresh. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think, like, not just like a few months ago, before Narses, I was definitely gaining gems from the Blood Push. Not a lot, but let's say like 50 or something like that. But now I'm doing way more refreshes. But if you play it smart and you save refill tokens for the reset, and maybe like let's say on like Saturday and Sunday, you take out the token as late as possible, and you don't push super high into Blood, so that you don't get attacked a lot and you don't lose points. That way you can totally do it without like buying any tokens, assuming that you don't do like, you're not pushing for top 20 and doing like 40-minute plus Blood Push. Wait, the new legendary from Siege mode, I didn't even know about that. We're not talking about the Dogmaster. Was there some other new legendary? Does anyone have a link? I didn't know that there was even one. What was it teased on the video? Or where did you hear about that? Oh yeah, that one. Never mind, my bad. Yeah, that one was from Sieges. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I was supposed to make a video about that later. Yeah, okay, let's talk about it. I forgot that was the Siege champion. I think it's kind of okay for some people. I think it's like, okay, let's quickly look at his kit. So it's immune to sheet buffs, and each debuff placed by this champion decreases target's turn meter by 5% and decreases their resistance and accuracy up to 100. And then he has removes all debuffs from one ally and gives them intercept and resets their cooldown and gives turn meter. And then it has block buff debuff and fear debuff on one skill on the A2, and on A1 it's just decrease attack. The fact that he can place a fear and block buff debuff and can get polymorphed sounds very good, and I think if you're like the first one to go, then maybe it's okay, but not really. But it would be okay, but you know, everybody has most of their team in Stone Skin, and by the time that the Stone Skin ends, they probably have immunity buffs, so it doesn't seem very interesting to me. Maybe I don't think I'm that close to Carnage. Maybe some other people feel different way about it, but I think it's like maybe a little bit usable for very fast people if they know they're going first. Yeah, I'm like halfway into it, but even if you go first, there's a lot of Stone Skin and that kind of stuff, so it doesn't seem that good. Maybe you guys have different opinion. Feel free to debate me and try to change my mind about it, but I'm not very impressed about this champion. I think he looks kind of, or she looks kind of cool, but that's about it. The concept that it's immune to polymorph sounds super interesting, but she doesn't have any kind of survivability mechanics, and the other parts about her kit doesn't sound that OP, so I think Carnage is kind of similar, that he's okay, but he's not that insane, and most people are not super hyped about getting Carnage, and that's why I didn't like try hard to be the first to get him. If anything, Marius is super good, and that's the one champion that I would try to get fast, but these other two don't seem that impressive. Marius is great though. I think some people think he's like one of the best champions, but many people think that Marius is kind of not that good. For some people it's like way underrated as well. He has interesting utility that he can be your like nuker, your main nuker, but he does also basically do like a buff strip and gives defense buff on your team and puts enfeeble on enemy team. So he's kind of like a support as well. The only thing that he doesn't have is survivability, but he's kind of, let's say something like Helicat, that he's a nuker and support in the same build. You could use him as your third nuker in live arena or second nuker in classic arena. I feel like he's one of those types of champions. Okay, +4 Narses, I mean Angora. He's been pulling a lot of shards. Well, what can I even pick here? I'm not gonna go for the Duchess yet, at least. Okay, this team doesn't look very fun. I mean, I knew it, he's 11k points, so... And the first champion he picked was +4 Angora, so... He's obviously gonna have good account. If I go without any reviver, I'm just like... easy, like... he just sits in stone skin and then it ends, but... I don't really want to pick Duchess against the Narses. I have to ban our base anyway. I guess it doesn't matter. We lost. It's either way we lost, so it is what it is. Oh, Marius, interesting. Are we gonna go for which span? I think I'm still gonna go with the R base. Oh, you're 5 wins away, nice. It's gonna take me still weeks to do it, but I was kind of, you know, not doing my best. If I can boss trip the Marius, well... Wait, did we resist it or not? Okay, never mind. Oh, we did resist it. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. If I buff strip the Marius, I think we would have been good. But I think the Marius is gonna destroy me with the Enfeeble, unless unless he gets polymorphed. I was kind of hoping to get the buff strip on it. Oh, we didn't get the Enfeeble. Nice. Well, okay, we're gonna die before Rotos gets another turn anyway. It almost looks like we're doing good, but I don't think my Wukong can finish this battle. Wait, my Rotos... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say my Rotos is faster than his Marius, but yeah, it's not faster than the... No, well, it was faster than Narsus, I'm sure, but not fast enough to lap him that hard. Surely I can't. I can take the battle with the Wukong. Maybe. Probably not. I mean, I think he's just gonna cut in and he can save the cooldowns for... save the lockout until Wukong gets revived and keep me in check that way. Though to be fair, I mean, it's gonna... I can kill the Marius with A1s, but it's... Yeah, it's gonna take too many... Oh, he switched the form, then I get revived and then I get locked out. Okay. I think... I think we still lost. Almost looked like we had a chance. Can I get the taunt? Well, not that it does anything. Wait, no way, we did kill it. It didn't have defense buff up. If it had defense buff up, it would have taken a couple hits, but I think we won. I don't think he can beat us anymore. This is kind of funny. Wasn't really expecting it, but I guess we got it. I guess that's a good start for the evening session. After the Battle Aces beta test that wasn't super popular and kind of scared the viewers away. Didn't even get any angry messages about that, but people just left. But we kicked off the second live arena session with the morale boost. Not that getting the win matters at all, or not that we did anything smart or special here, but we did win an 11k point opponent, so that's nice, I guess. And we didn't even get lucky. I mean, if we buff stripped the Marius at the start, or if the Marius got polymorphed, this could have gone much better than it did, but I guess we barely made it with the Wukong UDK setup. Anyway, easy. Let's at least say it was easy. Don't worry, I'm gonna lose to the next level, like 87 or whatever, so it happens. What? Another mad guy. He's taking revenge. Yeah, it's newcomer. I'm still trying to figure out the settings because it can run on 4K, but when I put it on 4K it looks super weird and I'm having issues. Right now I'm running it on 2K, but I could do better. No, not that it's that... I don't think that's the biggest issue, but I will look into it later. I spent so much time meddling with the camera settings, you have no idea. Like, insane amount of time. Like, OBS camera settings, other like recording and streaming stuff. I spent countless amount of hours in the last 2 weeks, let's say. It's not just the camera though. I do have new light that makes a huge difference. I can show it to you in a second. Do we? Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah, let's go with this. Okay, so look at this now. This is how it looks now, and watch when I put this new softbox light off. I mean, it's still okay. I mean, the camera makes difference, but you can see that half of my hair is now disappearing because of the green screen. So I was gonna pick Mikake, but I guess we're gonna go with the Duchess then. Okay, I guess we're just yo-yoing in and out of existence. Let's go back to the streamer mode. I have this setup too that I didn't have before, that is new. I think probably the green screen with cropped cropped look is better because it doesn't come in the way of raid. But I think this is what streamers usually run though. But can I make it a little bit smaller? I'll put it back in a second. I know this is worse. Yeah, and I can change the colors, but I feel like the colors are not as visible enough on screen as I was hoping. If you see Husky's streams, which is like a big Russian content creator, so you might have not heard about Husky. Give me a second. But he often runs this kind of setup with light. I think he has like pink light or blue light or something like that. It kind of looks good, and I've also seen Biohack using something like this. But my version of it doesn't look as good yet. The green screen one though looks just fine. Okay, found it. Chilling for... oh fuck, I misclicked. Chilling for Husky's sponsored Dragonair videos, but he has this kind of setup. It shows a little bit better. Sometimes he has the screen a lot bigger. Maybe I can find one of those. I kind of want to get it like that. Damn, we were close. We were not really focusing, but I don't think that would have made any difference. What's it called? Alcas, something like that. This damage is pretty high, and we're getting locked out. If we didn't get locked out, we would have been good. Give me a sec. I want to show how Husky stream looks like. Okay, this way. Okay. I mean, it's still very dark, but you can see that he has it like a kind of similar style that I'm trying to, but he has maybe a little bit stronger, like the colored light, and then some other light that is like going to his face. Anyway, let's get back into the battles. Yeah, I'm not like expert in photography or something, but one thing that I have learned now is that you need insane amount of lights to take videos and pictures. I didn't really think about it before, have never thought about it, but yeah, apparently you really need a lot of lights to take pictures. Who knew? Yeah, Biohack. Wait, are you still here? Maybe he already left. He was couple times on the stream, but yeah, maybe he's gonna stream after my stream because you know he's different time zone. Wait, did he? Let me double check. Did he already start stream? Maybe he did. Oh, I haven't really seen that champion very often. I forgot his name, but I guess since he got he got Armans and he went with full Bannerlord team, so he's really trying to use it. Yeah, it doesn't look like Biohack is streaming yet, but he might be doing it. Oh, you're here. Are you gonna stream today? Oh, okay. But you're gonna stream the next session, basically. Everybody's in Stone Skin. Oh fuck, I misclicked. Again for the millionth time. I was supposed to press E on my keyboard and I think I pressed 3, not E. Accidentally. Okay. That was not the best. Okay, we lost it. I don't know if that even made any difference. We don't have any reviver and he's running it ultra tanky to be fair, but maybe if we buff strip the stone skin, maybe Protoss could have killed something, so... Anyway, we lost to the 11k point opponent, so one misclick is not that big deal. Even though it's not the first or second misclick on this video, so, or this stream. However you want to put it. I used to want +4 dots really bad, but I feel like I really don't anymore. I don't see that Duchess is ever gonna really become top meta again. Maybe it could, but there would have to be very specific champion that disables Narses somehow, or blessings, or item set, or something like that. And even if we did have that, I don't really see how Duchess would be top tier anymore. What's my opinion on best blessing? I think usually people actually just put Phantom Touch on him if they just want damage, but if you don't want that, then Polymorph. Those are basically your two options. Do I even need the UTK? Maybe I'll just go with Duchess. He's running double reviver, so we could do the same. By the way, I kind of shield for it many times, but if anybody wants those Battle Aces beta keys. If you want to try that game that I played a while ago, tell me in the chat and I will give you one of those keys. It ends in 2 weeks, so it's not like you have endless time to play it anyway, even if you want to try, but if you want to try, you could. Oh, maybe I should have polymorphed the Wukong. Oh, he has it too. I was kind of thinking about doing it on Wukong and not Siphi, but okay. Does he have a life harvest? No, okay, good. What? Narcissus survived it. Okay, that's not super great for him, I guess. Can we just... I think we can just block revive the Wukong. We have the whale up, he can't do anything about it. Yeah, I agree, Gizmo... Oh, he got lucky there. I wish he didn't get polymorph, but I agree, Gizmog is super strong. In big part because of the blessing. He wouldn't be anywhere that threatening if he didn't have the blessing, but the blessing is super OP. I mean, Gizmog is good even without the blessing, but when you have the blessing and you reduce their turn meter, it's kind of OP. Okay, we got this one. No. Wait, Siphi is like half turn meter. Why does it have a turn? That doesn't make any sense. No. Did we lose? Okay, never mind. He's not gonna end me yet. But it kind of... It went from very good to very bad. Wait, he has polymorph on Gizmog. What? I guess it's from the bus trip on the other people. I didn't even know that Chief can even proc polymorph. I kind of wouldn't have expected that they can, but I guess they do. Yeah, I know, but the others were polymorphed, so I thought the polymorphs couldn't proc. I thought the sheep couldn't proc polymorph, but I guess they can. You think it was deflection? I think maybe, because I feel like the sheep shouldn't be able to proc it, but I'm not 100% sure, so I don't want to say either way. I feel like they shouldn't be able to, but maybe they can. Oh, wait, Max Gallogan, are you Gallogan from Discord? I guess, maybe? Ah, come on. So close. So close, and we lost. No, okay, never mind, we're good, we're good. Thank God for Angora Revive, it's so good. It's so nice to have like full turn meter revive. I've always been super jealous about the Siphi revive and the Maritzka passive. Getting it at high turn meter is so big deal. Okay, we didn't win yet, but we're at least back in... Okay, yeah, we're back in contention, okay, good. I was getting scared there that are we gonna move before the Wukong or not. If the Wukong didn't get polymorphed like, I don't know, 5 minutes ago, we would have block revived it back then. It was kind of unlucky that it happened. I don't think he has the A2 yet. Okay, A3, that's fine. Oh no, oh no. I think he might have the A2 now, so... Oh, he didn't, okay. So intense, but I feel like we're gonna lose this battle. Okay, surely Wukong has A2 now, and we're not gonna get a turn before him. Yeah, okay. Very close, we could have easily won it, but him getting polymorphed actually caused us the win in this battle. I like crackling rules. I feel like it's not strong enough, to be honest, so I feel like it should work in some other way than increasing the damage to Stone Skin. I like the ideas that burns go through Stone Skin a lot more. I think those are kind of good counter, but there's not like good champions that are meant for PvP that have some kind of burn mechanics outside of Gizmok. I think usually people just use Phantom Touch on Georgid. I don't think I'm sure I've seen Life Harvest before, but I can't even recall when I saw it the last time. I don't think people usually use it, so that's kind of unique blessing on him. I mean, I have seen Ward of the Fallen on Georgid many times, so I'm sure I have seen Life Harvest too, but I feel like it's usually Phantom Touch. Rotos and Wukong. He already has Angkor and Warlord. I don't know if I really want to go with Tormen, but maybe I should. It scales from attack. It was nerfed at one point actually because it was very good. I don't recall the scaling out of top of my head, but I'm sure you can Google it. And I think I made a video about it when it got nerfed, but I can't recall the video name. It's a while ago. Fuck. I don't really know what I want to pick here. Oh, you can just see the multiplier on Ayumi level. I'll link it to you. But I do remember that it was nerfed at one point. Oh, maybe I should have used either the 8, maybe the 8-3. Maybe not. I don't think. Yeah, I don't really want to waste either one of those two. Maybe I just had to wait on that turn. Even though A1ing on the UDK feels kind of stupid. I think we're good, but you never want to underestimate those Ragasses. They can just one-shot your team in one turn, but I think Nakarada is actually kind of good in this matchup. Maybe Ayumi level has the old multiplier and Hell Hades optimizer, or the website has the new one. That probably has to be honest. It used to be almost OP, like back in the days when I was using Gala, it was super good, so. Damn, am I still getting owned by the Ragash? Wait, what? How didn't the Staltus die there? Can it actually survive if we give it the ally protection? He's solo HP, but he took like no damage from the last Ragaster. Oh, he's not even going for it. I guess the damage is just way lower without the decreased defense. I don't know if I should save the AoE for next turn, but nah. I need some pressure. I think it always had the ignore defense, but the multiplier was nerfed. Okay, the only comparison, like, it's been a while since I've really used random touch, but I remember that when I was using it on my Gala, if I used any skill and I got Phantom Touch proc, it was enough to kill Rotos with like one attack. That only the first hit of the A1 applied, and then the Phantom Touch killed it from like full health. I don't know if that's really good context, but pretty sure it hit like way more than 20k. I feel like it hit maybe like 20 to 40k, something like that, before the nerf though. I wasn't really planning to go there. I don't think I'm that far yet, but maybe some other time. But yeah, I wasn't really even considering it. Couple people asked me, my one of the, like, my manager for the sponsorship stuff, he was asking me if I go for it, and a couple other people, but nah, I had like zero plans to do it. I guess I'm assuming that Biohack and Drog have probably been in there before, but I haven't. I haven't really, like, I didn't even think about it until people asked me if I'm going, so now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it will happen at some point. Wait, is Cruisen also going to TwitchCon? I don't know if I should have opened with the... Probably not. Probably that was the right decision, even if Rotos didn't die. Like, if I opened with the buff strip, I couldn't even get rid of the defense buff on Harima or the immunity, so I don't think it would have made any difference anyway. Wait, Rotos is less than 50%. We can actually kill it though. I feel like that's a big issue with the Rotos. Wait, which one should I kill? In the Rotos, Staldus matchup, that even though Staldus has double hit on the A1 and A2 and his force affinity, but you always want to open with the A3, and that's a single hit and it doesn't kill Rotos. And I feel like it's kind of bad thing. I don't think Staldus is like super OP against Rotos, even though I picked it. By the way, we got the reference proc on Mikage. I guess that happened earlier on the stream as well, and somebody was like kind of puzzled about it. Oh fuck. We died. Yeah, I guess we'll go for that stun on the Siphi. Like, Yevon has the UDK, so the Staldus A1 can't kill the Rotos either. And he has pretty tanky team, so I don't know if even though it kind of looks like we're doing good, but I don't know if we can even get this battle. Wait, I just resisted the polymorph from UDK, I guess. Not 6-star. I think if I'm still doing like videos in a year and there has been some kind of growth, I might go to it. Like, I'm definitely thinking about it now. It wasn't even in my radar before, so. Oh, we killed the Siphi. I didn't expect us to have enough damage to do it. Okay, come on, weak hit, weak hit. Weak hit. Okay. No weak hit, but we survived. Oh, and we got the counter attack. I don't think he's low enough. Oh, okay, never mind. We can just stun him. Okay, yeah, I think actually he's barely below 50%. Okay, we're good. Very close one. We barely beat him, but surely we can't lose anymore. Nice. Old free to play. Oh, was that against you, Spinksy? Can we block revive the... No, should I just go for A2? Let's go for A2. Everybody has shield anyway. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I still had it. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe I should have just done A1 then, but that would also feel kind of weird. But I probably should have just A1 and hope that I don't get the enfeeble on me again. The enfeeble is super, like, you know, tricky because sometimes is it 45% chance to proc? So it doesn't, or was it even 35? It's like 50% or less than that. So it doesn't always even proc, and then you can also get polymorphed. But when you proc it and you don't get polymorphed, it's super strong. It's very like weird mechanic to deal with. Okay, I had to double check. It's 35% and books to 50%. Okay, we lost it. There's no way I'm gonna get my cooldowns back. Maybe if I think I have the mastery on Wukong that reduces the cooldowns or has a 5% chance to do it. Maybe if I proc that, that's like the one way to win it. If I proc that here, then I would have won, but I think he already has the lockout, and UDK is gonna die, so... I want to go with Drodos, but maybe I should just I don't know. Nah, maybe. No, let's go with Drodos. Yeah, let's do it. What? You can just pause the stream. What do you mean? Brachus? Did he maybe misclick? I'm kind of surprised that we're seeing a Brachus. Who do I want to ban? Arbase or Galatir? Maybe he's gonna ban my... Nah, there's no way. There's no way he's gonna ban Narthus. Oh, was that the reason? Maybe it was. 6-star polymorph on Brachus, fair enough. Not that I have a lot of TC in my team in the first place though, but maybe he has it in one of his better attack scaling nuke builds because of the polymorph, so... I have actually used Brachus a lot myself, but not recently. I think he's pretty good. Brachus is one of those champions that if they did a buff to him, he might actually be useful. He got the stone skin extended from the masteries. Yeah, Mountain King actually got a rework a long time ago. I feel like he maybe got one buff after that too, but I might misremember. But I think he might actually been already buffed twice. At least once, but maybe twice. Okay, do I have... Surely I have enough damage to kill the Brachus. Yeah. Brachus actually has seen a lot of use. He used to be meta in defense when Rotos was new. He also was actually very popular in clan boss out of things at one time. I think, if I don't recall wrong, don't quote me on this one, but I'm pretty sure at one moment of raid history, the clan boss record was with Brachus, I'm pretty sure. But he's been kind of useful on everything. I used to use him a lot in tag team arena. I think he's still useful in tag team arena. You can like squeeze speed teams with Brachus and Lydia. It's pretty powerful combination. But he hasn't really been like super popular ever. Like even when he had the clan boss record and was used in classic arena defense, he wasn't super popular even back then. I think all of the Russians really like to use Brachus defense. It used to be some kind of Russian thing. I'm pretty sure some Russian content creator made a video about Brachus in like Plat Arena or something like that. Damn, my Narcissus is not like doing any damage to him at all. Yeah, I think both of those could be buffed. I think Racklin, pretty sure it's been buffed too. I think Samson is actually, if you compare his kit to Taras, they have very similar like kits. They pretty much do all of the same stuff. It's just that in every way Samson is way worse than Taras. They both have passive damage mitigation. They both counterattack if you hit them. They both have a stun. It's just that Samson is way worse. They both have kind of big AoE, but Samson AoE is super hard to like accomplish, and even if you do, it's still way less damage than Taras AoE. Even though if you compare it to other HP scaling nukers, it's still pretty good AoE, but not at the level of the current arena meta. Okay, finally Rotos got the turn. Maybe we can turn this around. What? He's not even trying to kill the Rotos. Oh, no. Does he? Yeah, he has it already. Okay, fuck. At least he didn't extend it this time, but I think we lost. Surely I can't survive long enough. I think Rotos is even gonna take a turn before our base. Okay, no, okay. If we don't get the weak hit, maybe we can win. But this can't be a weak hit. Okay, it's a weak hit. I don't know why, but you can tell from the animation when it happens. Can somebody, by the way, explain it to me? I don't know what part about the animation tells you that it's gonna be weak hit, but I always can't tell, and there's something about it, but I'm not sure what it is. Maybe the animation is like slower or something like that. Okay, kind of close, but not good enough. Yeah, like there's something about it. It's always so fast. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but you can always tell when he weak hits, but there's something different about it. Do I like heavy metal? Sure, I don't listen to it as much as I used to when I was younger, but sure. I do. I may be a little bit more like listen to other music nowadays as well, not just rock and metal music, but actually one other music genre that I really like is like EDM, and I do like many variations of like metal with EDM. I don't think those are super like popular, but I do like many of those. We actually, well, this is not a good example because I don't think it's really like metal with EDM. Wait, should I be? No. I have to go with status. We just had discussion about this because I don't know if you guys know a band called Pendulum. I don't think I can really, you know, show them on a live stream, but it's a very big EDM band, let's say, and it's kind of like, I don't know if you ever watched like some kind of Japanese music, but regardless if it's like pop or rock or metal, they always mix genres in like Japanese music for some reason. But Pendulum is like EDM band that also does like they sometimes have very like, let's say punk or rock elements, maybe almost metal elements. And they were just recently, I think 2 weeks ago, they were in this Finnish metal festival called Tuska, and there was like some controversy that why is Pendulum in Tuska festival? Like Tuska in English would be like pain. That's the name of the festival, pain, and it's like an actual heavy metal festival. It's not like some kind of, you know, they have all kinds of music like pop and rock and everything. So my mother of all people was like complaining to me that why on earth is Pendulum in Tuska festival. I guess she heard about it from somebody else, and then I told her that does she not know that both me and my brother's girlfriend, we both actually like Pendulum, and she has heard Pendulum before, but a weird coincidence. But yeah, I wouldn't really say Pendulum is like metal, but let's say it has like some rock or punk elements with the EDM, but it's more like an EDM band actually. Okay, yeah, I can send you a link as example. Well, I don't really... Just type in Pendulum. I don't want to, like, if I click it... Well, probably it's... Okay, give me a sec. I'm afraid that if I click it for like a split second, it's gonna... demonetize the video, but I can just mute the tab. There you go. Damn, we were doing good. I thought we could actually win, but I guess not. I mean, wait, maybe if he gets a weak hit, maybe can Staldo still take it? Oh, okay, we have cooldown, there's no way. Yeah, no way. Even if I get the weak hit, it's not good enough. I think Pendulum is like, pretty sure they are like Australian band, not like European, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's kind of a weird band that it's not really like it's multiple genres. I mean, it's still definitely like EDM, but it's not the typical EDM that you would think about. I think it kind of sounds like, let's say, EDM mixed in with Linkin Park. That's how I will describe it. I wouldn't really call Linkin Park a metal band either, but there are some kind of like, I don't know, rock punk band with like some metal, a little bit metal-ish. But the Tuska Festival is like an actual metal festival, so... I don't know if I want to go with Wukong on this one. I'll have to ban Harima if I do it. If he picks Taras, it will be really bad. No, let's just go with Protoss. I could go with... Maybe if he doesn't have Lazarus, maybe Helicat could actually be pretty good here. If I go for the Galatir ban, of course. I don't know, I don't think we really know about it yet. We were kind of supposed to talk about the clan wars yesterday, but of course he did have Lazarus, of course he had to have it, god damn it. I literally just said please don't have Lazarus. That's the one nuker that would well, okay, maybe Wukong too, but not as bad, but of course he had Lazarus, of course. Anyway, so we're supposed to talk about it more tomorrow. I don't really know because we don't know the details. Parium has been so stingy about the details and kind of dripping them, which kind of makes me a little bit scared that it's not gonna be that good content if they're not like coming out with the information and they're like they're keeping it as long as possible. We'll see about it. I don't really know what to think yet. If it's in any way interesting for the clan or has good rewards, of course we're gonna try our best at it, and I hope it is, but I don't know how they can make that game mode super interesting. I'm sure they could, but so far they didn't really make it sound very interesting to me. But again, we don't really actually know the details. Also, I'm super shocked that he didn't ban the Armans, though we got polymorphed instantly, so we kind of got unlucky there, but still. How many polymorphs he has? Just... Oh wait, he has everybody on polymorph. It was definitely Sifi that procced it though. I don't know if I should have killed it, it's just gonna be revived with cooldowns and turn meter, but I did get kill streak. Proc, I guess. I don't recall if I have my Rotos now in Whirlwind of Death or Ruthless Ambush. I feel like it used to be on Ruthless Ambush, but I might have switched it to Whirlwind of Death. My Rotos is kind of fast. I think he's maybe 253 speed. Not the most fastest Nuker, but definitely faster than average. Ah, we were doing so well and then Harima just ended it. No. Oh, please don't have the A2. Please don't have the A2. Come on, do the A1. Please hit me. Ah, thank God. Okay, can we still make it? I don't... Surely he doesn't have the AoE. Oh, I think he has the AoE. Didn't he just use the... Yeah, he has it. Ah, fuck. Oh, we got polymorph. Nice, nice. That's all we needed. A little bit hectic, but I think now we got the battle for sure. Or not? Surely we do, right? I can kill the Ankara with the A2. Okay, come on. He just has the A1. Yeah. Wait, okay, never mind. Already has the cooldown back. Pet the sheep. Okay, fair enough. I don't think I got the Sifi on the video before. Wait, can you see it? Let me... Okay, you can see it. Good job, good job. Thank God for that polymorph proc. I got the angle wrong. Anyway. I wonder what Drog did with his sheep present. Did he really? That's kind of funny. Yeah, I have mine in hand. I said it earlier on the video, but I was playing the Elden Ring in the last week, and in that game you have like talismans that you can find or get from boss battles and so on, and they always give you some kind of tiny boost to something, like increases your chance to do something by a little bit. And I have my sheep as a polymorph talisman at hand, hoping to give me more procs. Yeah, we're gonna need it again against Harima. That's my only good strategy against it, so I always try to pick many polymorphs when they do it. They haven't got Gizmark, so going with triple polymorph was good. Should I go with Rotos and get like everybody except Narthas in polymorph? I could just ban UDK and it would be okay. Yeah, I think we'll do it. I could have maybe just banned one of the nukers and went with Staldos. That could have been an option too, but now we have a lot of polymorph. Do we want to open with the ally? Like, I think maybe we can actually kill the Harima, but I could get rid of the defense buff if I switch the form. Maybe that was not a mistake. Can I just block revive it now? Okay, I can't. Rotos has higher crit damage than Narthas, and I guess we don't even have Ankara, so... Okay, nice. Wait, did we get the reference proc again? I feel like we got it so many times on Mikage today. This must be like the, I don't know, 4th or 5th time that we proc the reference on the Mikage A3 or the A2 in the second form, like the two most important skills that she has. Okay, we're good. Polymorph OP, there we go. What? He's going with Duchess instead of Ankara, even though he picked Narthas and Siphi. Interesting. Wait, did we just fight against him? I wasn't really paying attention to the names if it was him in the last battle. I think this is kind of doable matchup. What? Why did he... Oh, okay, never mind. The stone skin didn't end yet. I was gonna say, why did he give Rotos extra 10 when he only has one nuker? But I guess the Dutch as well is OP. Okay, can we even... He has defense buff. If we don't get the Helm Smasher proc, we're not gonna kill anybody. Okay, almost. Almost. Not quite. I'm not sure which one has higher crit damage, Rotos or... Okay, looks like Wukong does, not Rotos. That's kind of bad because Wukong already did the nuke and it would have been better if Rotos was protected, but I think they are pretty much on the same level. Ah, fuck. I feel like we should have killed the Narses if we didn't get polymorphed, but yeah. Okay, can we end it? No, okay, that was definitely without the proc. I think we got it the first time, but not the second time. We could have hit them harder now because we had the kill streak proc, but okay. He really doesn't want to let my Rotos to take a turn. Maybe we can, even if Ankara is gonna die now, maybe we can still kill this team with Wukong. Ah, he hit pretty hard on UDK. 84k. If I got one kill, if I didn't get polymorph back then, and I killed the Narses, he would have so much less damage, even my Ankara would be alive, but okay, it's too late. Oh, again polymorph. That's kind of bad. Oh yeah, he does have 6-star polymorph and 3 champions, so I guess that's to be expected. Yeah, I actually talked about it earlier in this video. But I need to like chaos dust some pieces, but I will do that at some point. Let me find you. Okay, I couldn't cancel. Pretty sure, like, you know when you can put those presets on your account, you can put them like globally or for specific champions. And pretty sure I saved the Frostbite build as a preset for my UDK. but it's like future build and I need to chaos dust something first. I don't recall exactly what, but something that I couldn't use yet. Okay, I have fought against Gestal like so many times. Probably more than like 20 times. He's definitely the content creator that I have fought most, but he might literally be the single player that I had most battles with, which is kind of interesting because pretty sure he's like American and we're in different time zones, but somehow I always happen to meet him like in the morning or very late when I play. I guess he's very active because he's much higher points than me, so he probably does play it a lot. Yeah, and he has Harjuma and Taras. I feel like he had Gizmark too, so he has multiple different nuker options that he could use. Maybe he goes with Taras and Maritska as the last two. I mean, I do have Narcissus on my team, so maybe he's thinking about it a lot and doesn't really want to use them. Okay. We're definitely gonna have to go with Staldos. I can't go either with Wukong or Rotos. I don't think Tormin would be that good idea either. He has super tanky team, so Staldos is still gonna do a little bit more damage than Tormin. Is he gonna ban Narcissus? I feel like I have double reviver, so either he's gonna ban Mikage. Oh, okay, he did. I was gonna say that he's gonna ban either Mikage or Narcissus, but he actually went for a reviver ban. I do have the only 6-star polymorph on Duchess, so maybe it was a good idea. If I had it on Angora too, I feel like surely he would have banned either Narcissus or Mikage and not one of the revivers. I don't think we can kill the Gizmark with the ally attack. Let's do it anyway. Ah, fuck. I was too slow. I guess Sissy works too. Maybe Sissy was a better choice. Ah, we got the reaction proc on the first hit, but not the second one. If we didn't, I think it... Well, I probably still would have lost, but it would have been closer, but... I do have triple reaction on Narcissus. I kind of hope to proc it every time, but... I wish I had Stone Skin instead of reaction on him, but I don't even have one usable Stone Skin accessory for Narcissus. Don't have it for Marius either. I'm really hoping that before I get Marius I would get it. This is a painful team, but at least he picked all three supports so we can kind of decide the teams better. But I mean, I have to ban Armans, there's no other choice. So I guess we'll go with Wukong and Ankara. I guess I'll go with UDK, but I don't actually have reaction on my UDK. He can one-shot it if he procs the passive and Helm Smasher. If he like doesn't proc either one or only one of them, then my UDK should survive it though. And I really don't want the UDK to die on the first turn. Yeah, I like to go with Rotos too, but we do at least have Ankara. And Rotos is gonna have terrible time against our base, and Wukong is gonna do a lot better against it. Both of them still have low cooldowns. The Wukong A2 is 3-turn cooldown, but okay, Ankara just died instantly, so I guess it's over. Buff strip OP. I have my UDK in 6-piece Stone Skin and 2-piece Defiant. I like that build for classic arena defense, but you could totally go with reaction 2 for the charged matchup. But that's basically the only time where you really need it, apart from like getting buff strip, but nobody does that in classic arena. You can find the link to my optimizer in description, and you can see all of my builds there. It's not like all the snapshot, but it's the current builds on everybody the last time I opened the client. It's a great feature that you can share your builds. It's kind of awkward thing though that most people don't really want to share it, but it's kind of good thing that you can. Yeah, it was fine. Like, you know, long stream, a little bit tired, and you know, when you make videos, you always look at the metrics and stuff. Didn't make like I was super inactive for the last 2 weeks because of the holidays, so I kind of knew that this stream was gonna be like worse than usual, but yeah, it's a little bit worse. It always happens because I'm kind of, you know, not very precise with my videos, and I always have like a week or 2 break every now and then, and always I have to like it takes a while to get back to usual. I really should stop taking any kind of breaks from content, but happens. But I mean, the stream was fine. We were just doing live arena and several tag team takeovers, and then we were also testing a new Steam game, Battle Aces, that is in the beta. But that wasn't super popular. I don't think people were super interested about that game, so if you want the Steam key for that game, again, I can give them to you. They gave them to us and they want us to hand them out, but I don't know how many people were really interested about it. Okay, it's a super tanky team. I don't know what I want to do. I feel like he's gonna last pick Taras, and I'm not gonna be super happy to pick Wukong against Taras. If he doesn't pick that, I'll probably ban Harima, but if he does, I might... Maybe I should still go with Rotos. Taras matchup would be horrible. Otherwise I would want to go with Wukong and ban the Harima, but I think we have to go with Rotos and wait out the UDK passive, maybe. I mean the UDK Stone Skin. Yeah, I don't think I ever really meet any bots. I mean, I don't think there's bots in the same way that you have in Classic Arena. There's some actually like really good accounts that play with bots, but I don't think there's like accounts that are not being played by themselves. And those couple bot accounts that you see, yeah, I knew that he was gonna pick Taras. They are from like really strong players, so usually they give most people a hard time even if they are bots. Oh fuck. Another misclick. Oh nice, I wasn't expecting the Harima to die there, to be honest. Okay, that was surprisingly easy. I was kind of expecting to win it, but or not expecting to win it, but I thought it was more likely than not that I would win. but I wasn't expecting it to be this easy. Sure, I'll give you the keys. Good that you asked. Wait, give me a sec. Like I said, they were asking us to hand out them, and wait, how many? I think I gave out 3. Tell me if these don't work. DM me if these don't work, because I have like, I think was it like 20 keys? I think I gave out 3. It's possible that I gave out 4 though, so if those don't work, DM me for more. I'll have to type it down that I gave out 5. It wasn't even like a sponsored thing or anything like that. At least for me, but they did ask us to do it, so doing it. Like I said a couple times earlier in the video, I used to play like Settlers, Heroes of Might and Magic. Well, okay, maybe Heroes of Might and Magic isn't RTS, but like Settlers, Age of Empires, and there was multiple similar games in those days, which were kind of RTS games, but not like StarCraft or Warcraft. I never played those two. Yeah, it kind of is. I used to... Yeah, it's for Steam. Those codes are for Steam, yeah. The beta ends in like on the 15th day, so like in 1.5 weeks. I think maybe I'll just go with Tara's ban on this one, probably. But yeah, about the lockout champion, I wish I had it like 2 years ago. Like, I know it's super cringe to always like whine about it afterwards, but like I'm like 99% sure I would at least have one rank 1 trophy. I think 2 at least, maybe even more than that, but I think I would for sure have 1 trophy at least if I had a lockout. I think back in those days it would have made so huge difference in classic arena offense. I really am sad I didn't have it back in those days. Right now, even if I get Warlord, I don't think it's gonna be that big deal for me. Even though it's good, but I'm not very fast, and it's not that like in classic arena offense, for instance, it's not gonna make that big difference. So at this point, I don't really want just any lockout, but specifically we need, of course, like Galatir or Grixia. Yumeko and Warlord are not that insane anymore. I mean, they're good, but you need to be faster with those, but you don't need to be faster with Galatir and Grixia. And Galatir is for sure the best champion in defense, and Grixia is very good too, pretty much on the same level, and also gives you more options in offense because you can deal with lockouts even if you go second. Wait, neither one of those worked. Really? Pretty sure I didn't give them out. Okay, let me try again. If they don't work, I think you're like maybe redeeming it wrong. Let me double check. Okay, I gave you 2 more codes. Give me a sec, I'll look into it. I think you had to like open the codes somewhere and then you can do it on Steam. Give me a second. Do they work now? If they work, then maybe I just gave them out before. Ah, fuck. I wasn't looking at the stream, at the game, and somehow, like, everybody died in the meantime. Maybe we can still take it with Wukong, but probably not. I think if you insert those codes here, then it should work. I hate Maritska because of this. We're not gonna be able to kill them with Wukong A2, and by that time Sifi's gonna revive them again, and it's gonna be an endless tragedy. And he can even heal the destroyed HP. There's no way we can beat this team. Wait, how much time do we even have left? Oh, 5 minutes. That's what I thought. If anybody wants me to do another like look-see about their tag teams or classic arena or something like that, I can do it after the live arena. If not, I'm probably gonna end the stream pretty shortly afterwards. What? It's a speed team, and he already picked the support, so... And then with the immunity buff from Warlord, but we could run Tormin against this team. I guess we should do it. Okay, interesting. Eva and Gnishak. I feel like I have maybe fought this guy before. I have seen those two nukers together in speed team at least more than once before. Should we go with UDK? I don't know if that's gonna cut it. No, let's go with... Okay, too late. Should have gone maybe with Nakarada or something. I don't know if either one of those is that helpful. Maybe I should have gone with Lydia. Lydia could revive me even through the block revive. That's something that people often forget about, but maybe that would have been the play. Lydia last pick would have been kind of smart, but I didn't have I didn't have time to think about it enough. Or okay, never mind. I'm just gonna die to the bombs even before the Eva. I guess the Nakarada would have been better. Yeah. Even if Nar has survived that, he's gonna die to the bombs, so it's over. Can we do one more? Okay, we can. We speedrun that loss, so we have time for one more. Nice. Okay, come on, let's get the win for the last battle. It's been a long day, we have lost many battles today. It's time to get one more victory at least. Come on, Rotos, you can do it. Surely you can defeat a team with double force affinity mythic champion. I kind of want to go with Rotos, even though Wukong would have a good affinity. Nah, let's go with Wukong. Just because Rotos has polymorph, and I feel like there's a good chance that he's gonna go for the Duchess ban since it has the polymorph. But okay, let's go with the Wukong. More polymorphs would be very necessary here. We just don't have those ingredients, but even if, like, let's say I got like 6-star polymorph on Ukko, I would definitely use it in this one, but we have nobody else. Oh, he even took the Rotos, so we couldn't go with triple Nuker and try to have the polymorph that way. Though maybe I should just pick the UDK if he went with Rotos. At least the UDK, or at least the Rotos isn't gonna do much unless he bans it, but maybe he bans it. Yeah, probably he's gonna ban Narcissus, but we'll see. If I was him, I would ban Narcissus, but I think it's pretty likely, okay, that he could go with the UDK ban as well. We can still proc the polymorph, so it's not like we can't kill the team with Wukong, but we need to get the polymorph, pretty much. On Harima, of course. I mean, there's Galatir too, but we need it on Harima because otherwise we're not gonna have a lot of damage. So he has one reviver and not that much heal, so he does have some with Galatir, the 15th best thing about Galatir is that he does heal, but yeah, that's not that big deal. Wait, I do have live harvest. As long as I can kill the Harimo once, since he's so squeezy, I can definitely kill it again, even if I don't get to use the abilities. Even with A1 and through the Harima passive. Oh, almost died to the A3. Yeah, that's not a super tanky Harima. I think Lord Sazar is okay, but he's kind of outdone with the other bomb champions like Astralit, Gnishak and Gaius. All those three are just better these days, and Shashar is kind of old stuff. You could still use him, but he's not really used in practice. Yeah, I guess I could go A2. It's not like I need a lot of damage, but it's not gonna do high damage when Harima is still alive. Okay, never mind. It was enough to kill the Galatir. I thought it wouldn't be, but I guess it was. Do you think so? I feel like I see Shashar by far the least out of those three. Though, like, granted that Astralit is in different combination, so the ones that Shashar really competes is Gaius and Gnishak, but I feel like I see way more Gaiuses than Shashars as well. But yeah, I don't really use bomb, so I'm sure Biohack knows better. But I remember there was a time when Gaius was kind of popular in Classic Arena actually. Like, many people used to run Gaius offense, but that's a while ago. Anyway, I think that's where we're gonna end today's stream. It was a long one and I'm super tired and not cognizant enough to have proper discussion, so normal videos will continue again tomorrow. Maybe I'll do both video and stream on Sunday. We'll see about that, but maybe. That's not a promise, but maybe it is. Or not. It's not a promise, but maybe I will do it. We'll see about it. But I'm gonna stream Monday anyway, so I don't know if streaming 2 days in a row is the best idea. Need to make videos. I mean, to be honest, I mean, the videos are better than the streams, money-wise, but I kind of want to do a little bit both of them. Anyway, I think that's where we're gonna end today. Have a nice weekend and see ya. Last words, and then it takes me like 10 seconds afterwards to end this.